Didn't even brush my hair. Just woke up to talk about an update on something going crazy in my life. My love life turning into a fucking... I can't call it Hallmark movie. Yeah, right. Does Hallmark movies involve stalker exes that go 1,500 miles to be right next to you in the same room? So yesterday I was on a live stream, had all my energy back. I was feeling really, really good. Like I was feeling like yesterday, the whole collective, and this wasn't even just me, like a lot of readers were talking about it, how everybody just like had so much energy and everything just felt better. And we were just waking up like a totally different person, right? Like shifting timelines. Well, hi, hello, how are you? Please don't mind the hair, guys. I haven't brushed my hair yet. I literally just woke up because I was like, I gotta talk. I'm gonna have to do some documenting, okay, of what's happening to me because some crazy ish is going down. And I really want to say it because if anything ends up happening to me, well, shit, who knows if the FBI or CIA ever gives a fuck about anything that is happening to normal people at rock bottom without money and without anything. Like, do you care about just Americans? Like, do you care about just humans? Not the ones that aren't billionaires? Not the ones that can offer you anything, but just women who have been kicked down to rock bottom and have been basically in public housing for 2 years. Do you care about people that have no food in their fridge and nobody's asking questions like women that work so hard in their own businesses and they can't even afford rent? The amount of money I have in my bank account right now is such an atrocity. It's such a slap in the face to my hard work ethic that it is, I'm glad it's being brought to the show. You know what? To be completely fucking honest with you guys, I'm glad this is being blown up. I'm glad you're seeing what has been happening to me blow up online, because you're about to see what has happened to me for a very long time and how I have been warning you guys about the dark magician. And I tell you guys all the time, magic is fucking real. Light magic, dark magic, it's a spectrum. Not every single person is out here being a dark practitioner, but when it is happening, I try to tell you about it and I try to warn you and I try to protect you guys and help you protect yourself. And so I've been able to do this entire time because of my reliance on the Most High God. It won't change. Nothing will change. I will be safe, protected, happy, prosperous. I will be okay. I have seen it a million times. But yesterday I was in a live stream and I was with some girls and I was like, guys, I can't believe the energy shift we're having. Like, I woke up a totally different person. And it wasn't just me. There were a lot of other tarot readers that were saying the same thing. They were like, you guys are just going to have this overnight, like, oh, you're just shifting timelines. And it's like a totally different you. And I was telling my girls this yesterday in the live stream. And I mean, I had so much energy. It was crazy. And I was just getting shit done, man. Like, yesterday was one of the most powerful days. And it was at the new moon. Was that the new moon? That makes sense. I smudged the whole house. That's the first time I've ever done it. I've been here 8 months living in an Airbnb. And the Airbnb host never really allowed smoke in the house. Well, for obvious reasons. But because the house is empty lately, I live in Iowa in BFE and no one ever rents here because it's winter. So it's just me paying weekly. And I went through the whole house, including that creepy ass basement, and I smudged the whole house. And when I was in one of the rooms, I saw that there were 2 mirrors in there. And that's the room that last guy was in that abused me and went to jail. The guy that got the cops called here because he was on top of me hitting me, and that guy that went to jail, he was in that room. And I went up there and I smudged the shit out of that room. Because the owner wanted me to. The owner just wants good vibes in this house. So She told me to do it. She's like, go on and stage the house, girl, because we need to clear this energy in this house. I was like, yeah, totally going to do that. So I went upstairs into the room that that guy got kicked out of a few weeks ago. And I saw that there were 2 mirrors in there. And I'm like, girl, those mirrors look hideous. I was like, when's the last time? I was like, baby, do you know that mirrors are portals? You get that, right? And she's like, oh, yeah, that's a good point. And I was like, I'm going to clean those for you because that's ridiculous. They are gunked. Like, girl, we got to clean that. And she's like, why are there 2? Why do you want to put one in a different room? And I was like, that's a good idea. Sure. I'll see which other room could use one, you know? And so I cleaned both the mirrors. After smudging the house, I cleaned both the mirrors. And I went and I put the full length mirror in the one room that I felt was a magical room. I really did. 5:55 on the clock. I literally had one guy here once that I fell madly in love with, and he was in room 5. And I put the mirror in there, and I remember I went in there, I smudged the room, and I just remembered so many good memories when I walked in that room, because I don't walk in these rooms. They're not mine. And though I'd been in that room with that gentleman months and months and months ago, madly, I was just like, I fell madly in love with that guy. And he was definitely a high priest, and that man protected me in a lot of ways. And so I was like, oh, I'm going to put it in there because it's just missing something. That room is missing magic. It's like nobody's been in there in a long time. It's looking kind of, I was like, I think the mirror could go perfect right there. So I put it in that room. Then I went to go do a live stream. I told my Airbnb host, I moved the mirror. She was totally cool with that. I told her the house feels lighter. I smudged the whole house. I saged the whole house. She said that her cleaner had done it already, but I was like, girl, I never smelled any smoke. And even if I did smell smoke, I'm like, the vibes were still the same. So I'm just doing it again. Okay. Because when Jenna stages the house versus when somebody else, I don't trust it. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it effectively, ma'am. So anyway, she was like, I already feel better. That's what the Airbnb host, she was like, I already feel better. Like, I feel really good about this. And I was like, yeah, I do too. So I went on my live stream, and I was talking to my friends, and we all felt so much better. Like, you could tell the house, like, it just felt better. It felt lighter. My energy felt better. Everything was coming back online. Like, I just felt like a freaking, and I had just broken up with my ex, like a couple days before. I had officially said, we're done. This is where the energy came from. This is where the energy boost came from. I cut cords. I called my power back. I said, you're never allowed in my life ever. And because of that, that's why I had this much energy. Well, on the stream, I get a text. After we did all this energy work at this house, this is one of those old Victorian houses in the middle of a fucking forest. Like, I swear to everything, that fucking forest is haunted or some shit. There's something back there. I don't know what it is, but we were pushed up butted up to the forest. And honestly, I'm not ruling out military. There's something out there. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's underground. I don't know if I don't know what the fuck it is. I just know there's something weird going on in this area. And I'm not the first to say so. I've been here 9 months. 9 months. Shit. 9 months. And of all the roommates I've had, a few of them were very high vibrationally, spiritually gifted. And a couple of them were like, dude, listen, there is something weird going on in this neighborhood. And I would tell them about the portals that I've seen here. The one guy that I fell in love with, he was the one that showed me the portals here in the first place. I'll get to that in a different story. It's really fucking magical. You'd love it. But anyway, back to the story. I was on a live stream, and all of a sudden I get a text from my Airbnb host. After we stirred up all this energy in this house, cleaned it out, opened the windows, let everything out, right? She sends me a fucking message on a live stream. And she's like, is this acceptable? And I was like, wait, what the fuck? So I had to look at it while I was on a stream with my friends. It was a freaking booking, a reservation made by my ex-boyfriend without my permission. Ironically enough, the same room that I had just placed the mirror in an hour before. I swear to everything holy, girl. I swear to everything holy. I had put the mirror in that room, and we got the first booking in that room in, I don't know, maybe a month? Probably at least. Dude, nobody lives here because it's fucking BFE in the middle of winter. Nobody's like coming here for anything but work. And it's like nobody's really offering any business right now. It's like there's nothing here. And sure as shit, girl, I look at the Airbnb host, the screenshot she sent me, and she goes, "Girl, is this your boyfriend?" Because I had just told her his name. Ironically enough, a few days ago, she was asking about my love life. She had just been like, "Oh, so who's the new boo?" And because she and I just chat. We're not like good friends or anything, but we just chat every once in a while. And I told her his name. And I was like, "Oh, he's not really new. It's that guy from before, you know, the one that was in a coma for 3 months and then survived it because the dude like never dies. Because he's like freaking unstoppable and he's like the most fucking powerful thing I've ever seen in my life, but he's not really. No. He's like that wizard at the bottom of the Wizard of Oz, the bottom of the barrel. He's like, bruh, he's like the wizard. Yo, he's like the wizard when you get to the very end of the yellow brick road and you realize you're Dorothy, bitch. You're Dorothy, bitch. All of your friends, they weren't cowardly after all. They all had brains and hearts and courage. You get to the end of the yellow brick road and you realize that motherfucker ain't shit. So here I was telling this guy to kick rocks, and ironically enough, 48 hours later, boom, he's booking a reservation literally right next to me without my permission. So anyway, I go, "Girl, this one's a bad egg. I would not let that guy in." And she texts me back. She's like, "I literally can't stop this. Airbnb has nothing on this guy. Like I don't even think there was one review. I don't think there's anything because I think he just established the account with Airbnb." So she's like, "I literally can't stop this." Well, you can. You're allowed to tell someone no, but I get it. It's the middle of fucking winter. I do not blame her for accepting a 3-week reservation, an extended reservation. Like, money's tight. I would not blame anybody for accepting money from the fucking devil himself. I don't blame her. I do not blame her. So I get it, you know. But by now, this woman must think I'm a fucking troublemaker. It is not me. It is not me. I am not the fucking problem. Let me tell you. So anyway, I told her, I was like, "Honey, I get it. I get it. Don't feel obligated." I'm sure she didn't want to. Because there was a time and she was like, I think she was really struggling with it. You know, it's okay. It's okay. We're in the middle of fucking Iowa. Like, I don't want her to struggle either financially. So she just got a 3-week extended. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So I don't blame her. And, you know, there are cameras in this house and there's security systems and stuff. So, I mean, you know, I'm sure I'll be okay. I don't blame her. I wouldn't if I knew that there was a girl who was being targeted the way that I'd been targeted. I don't think I would have taken the money. But honestly, how can you know? Anyway, so I get this text from her while I'm on a live stream. And she's like, is this your boyfriend? And I'm like, "No, ex. I just dumped him. Bad news, girl, bad news." And she's like, "I literally can't do much. Airbnb, there's no paper trail for this guy. There's no bad reviews. There's nothing for me to like." Airbnb would, I think, challenge this if she were to just like cancel the reservation. I don't know. I'm not an Airbnb host. I just know I don't blame the chick for taking a 3-week extended. That's a lot of money. I don't blame her, you know? But anyway, so I get this message from her while I'm on the stream, and I tell my girls, I'm like, guys, he literally just against my wishes booked this room next to me, ironically enough, right fucking next to me for 3 weeks after breaking up with him. And it's creepy to say the least. But whatever. I know what's hella creepy, honey. What's hella creepy is that the world doesn't understand the dark magician like I do. What's hella creepy is people think that this World War III that we're entering or that we're in already is somehow physical. It's not physical in the slightest. It is all spiritual. It is spiritual. It is up there first and then it comes down here. It happened up there spiritually yesterday and then boom, it had consequences in the 3D physical world. Okay? So first of all, let's get that fucking right. Second of all, the whole if I can't have you, nobody can thing. Then he threatened me. So she told me, after the live stream, she was like, maybe you should contact him and tell him no, because I can't tell him no. You gotta see what this is about. So I unblocked him and I called him and I said, what the fuck is going on? And at first he was just, you could tell he was watching my live stream. He was like, oh, hi. And he was just, so condescending. So condescending. Like, oh, I knew you'd call. I knew you'd call. And I was like, so you have to book a reservation for 3 weeks just to get a girl to call you. Am I right? Because she won't give you the time of day any other way but for you to be a punk ass and book a stay for 3 weeks to torment her and harass her, right? And he goes, oh, you're so pretty when you're mad and all this. I'm not mad. I think it's a shit show. I think you're a shit show. I think you're a joke. I think you're a joke. And I'm about to take out the trash and just watch how you don't get to affect me at all. Just watch. And so I was like, 3 weeks, huh? That's a nice little stay. And he was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. And I'm like, yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Right, okay. All right, so ironically enough, the only man that is going to live in this house in bumfuck Iowa, okay, in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of winter, in the middle of the haunted motherfucking forest, is a man with the same name as you. Make it make sense. It's not even a common name, okay? It is honestly not common. I think I've heard this name twice in my entire life. And you're telling me 2 days after I broke up with your stank ass, this is what happens. There's a man that mysteriously shows up in the room next to me, and I'm supposed to just be okay with the fact that you're spiritually stalking me because if you can't have me, no man can. Am I right? And he's like, well, I did tell my family that I'm going to see you no matter what. And he was like, maybe my family booked it. I bet my family booked it for me. No, I think what happened is his family booked it for a hitman. I think someone else is showing up in my house. I don't think he's about to be here. I think it's someone else pretending to be him. So if my ancestors find out that garbage, if we find out, trust me, there will be a war. There will be a war and Jenna the fucking magical will have won it. I'm telling you right now, if even one nasty, nefarious motherfucker tries it with me, there will be war on this planet. Bet. He actually challenged me. He actually threatened me yesterday on the phone. He's like, are you ready for war then? Am I ready for war, sweet cheeks? Only one of us has been preparing for it. Only one of us. But he claims that he's been ready too. Look, the dude can't die. He was in a fucking coma for 3 months, raised from the dead, don't even know how that happened. And then now, so in 2 years, he's been practically paralyzed. And girl, if a man is in a bed for 2 years, you best believe his mind is sharp as a tack. You better believe that man is a spiritual powerhouse. Oh, but honey, don't underestimate how much I have been able to endure in 36 years. I think people underestimate the amount of magic I've been under, spell work I've been under, how much brutality has taken place. Body, mind, soul, and spirit. I have been attacked and tormented for so long, and I think people really get it twisted. I think people really do. I think they think I'm just some girl that's alone, but I'm not lonely, honey. I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. I don't have pets. I don't have kids. I'm by myself at seemingly the rock bottom of Nothingville. Seemingly. But I'll tell you what. I have some powerful spiritual assassins up there, I guess. I mean, I don't know how I'm alive. 36, I should have been dead 10 times over. So the point is, he's in this energy of, if I can't have you, no one will. And he told me, you better not even look at another man. You better never even touch another man, look at another man. Ooh, or what, motherfucker? Or what? Or what? Or what? We going to war? Or what? Right, I didn't think so. I think that men like this have underestimated women like me for a really fucking long time. I told him no recently because his family of dark witches and warlocks offered me a position to work in their whatever conglomerate they have going on, and I rejected them. I turned down a lucrative position in their coven to instead be homeless with zero food in my fridge. That's what I chose instead. And so, of course, they're going to war against me. They want my energy. They want my gifts. They want my psychic know-how. They want me to be able to protect them from the karma that's coming down the shit pike that they have deserved and willingly participated in. So I told them all to fuck off. And this is the consequence. The consequence of telling a motherfucker, I don't want you, I never want to see you again in my life, and I don't want to smell your energy through the ethers, honey. I want nothing to do with you. Get the fuck out of my dreams, get out of my life, get out of my bed, get out of my head, get out of my house. In saying all of that, here it is. Here's the war. Are you ready, guys? You ready for a war? You ready for the clash of the titans? Yeah, you're about to know, baby. Woo! You're about to know. You're about to know that this man has been prepared for a very long time to utilize his mind, his sharp wit, his intellect, not his body, because his body has been pretty much all but dead. I mean, he got out of his coma and couldn't even walk. He literally forced himself to start learning how to walk again. His arm doesn't even work. One of his arms is still paralyzed. So he has literally not utilized his body in a long time. But that does not mean that man has not worked on his intellect, his brain capacity, and his spiritual ascension. Girl, it's something fierce, that man. All right? But I'm something fiercer. Bet. So I'm making this video today because I'm not suicidal at all in the slightest. I'm actually a very happy girl. I'm not at all on any sort of big pharma. I'm not on any sort of drugs. I don't even drink alcohol really. Once in a couple months, I drink alcohol to celebrate something, but I do not even drink. So the only drugs I ever do is hemp, honey. THCA. And that is once in a blue moon. And I'll tell you what, a girl without a bottle in her hand is about to be heard very loudly. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not deranged. I'm not a lunatic. I have a very sound mind. And so I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to give a warning to the whole world. Be careful, because the dark magicians are after your ass. Bet. Thankfully, I was talking to the Airbnb host, and I'm realizing, like, this girl's pretty spiritually inclined as well. Like, for her to even suggest saging the house means that she's pretty open-minded. So when I told her, I was like, girl, don't you find this a little ironic? He's showing up an hour after we put the mirror in there? She's like, oh my God, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, right? She's like, damn, this is kind of crazy. I'm like, yeah, it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. People better believe in magic, because the fucking way that you're going to win World War III is through magic. You better learn. You'd all better start learning. And I mean quickly. Okay? This shit is not a joke. So anyway, we got Mr. Grubby Paws renting the room right next to me for the next 3 weeks, bitch. We're going to war. That man thinks he's going to be in this house at all, stalking me, harassing me. If that's a hitman, I think his greedy conglomerate of a coven actually paid somebody else to come here under the disguise of his name. And if that's the case, and I find out that this isn't him tomorrow when he books in, if I see that guy and I find out that that's not him, that's not my ex, then I'll know somebody did this, possibly in his family, to intimidate me, or worse. So I am just vlogging this now, telling you guys what it is. I don't fear death. I don't fear much of anything anymore. I don't live in fear. I live in love with God. So I don't live in fear. I just want to teach you guys what I know. This shit is so real. And I wish more people knew that it was real, but how are you going to know? Like, the people that I think God is about to put me in their life to teach and mentor, these are people that are just like soccer moms. You know what I mean? They're just normal, average, everyday people, like my Airbnb host, you know? She's just like a normal chick who just doesn't understand any of this shit. And she never had to go through it like I did. Like, she didn't have to see dark magic and covens and witches and warlocks and oh my. She didn't have to see this shit like I did. So I think the people that are coming in my life are just like muggles. They're just, in Harry Potter terms, that means people that don't believe in magic, or they don't know about magic. They're just normies, you know? It's like, but once you learn that it's a spiritual war, that's how you can win it, you know? So anyway, here he is, an ex that I broke up with, haunting me through the ethers and then also in my house. And if it's not him, then what are the odds there's a dude with the same name booking right next to me? Come on, make it make sense. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. So if it's a hitman, if it was sent from this coven because they're trying to threaten me or intimidate me because I don't work for them, they got another thing coming. I will never take a dime from them. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I told them no. I told multimillionaires no. No to their mansions, no to their cars, no to their salary that they paid me every single month. No, no, no. I'd rather be homeless and I'd rather have no fucking food in my fridge. Period. Let's go. Let's go. The audacity of my ex to threaten me and say, oh, so it's war then. Sure is, bitch. Let's go. Couldn't even believe he said it to me. He's like, so you're really ready for war? I guess we'll find out, won't we? I guess we'll find out which one of us is really, truly prepared for it. I bet we're both prepared for it, but I bet only one of us works for love. Let's find out which one wins in the end, huh? If it's a real battle of the worlds, it's a battle of epic proportions. It's a great battle, honey. This is the final one. This is the battle of Armageddon. This is the last one, the last battle. It's a spiritual battle. So I'm just going to let God fight my battles for me. I don't have to do shit. I don't have to lift a finger. In fact, I'm going to just have my feet propped up, paint my toenails, let God feed me some grapes, enjoy my life, live like the Empress would, not a care in the world, know that I'm taken care of and protected at all times. And every time that man sees me in the house, he's going to have to eat his heart out. Because I will be with somebody else if I damn well please. I'll be with my damn self if I damn well please. So, here it is. The War of the Worlds, baby. You're about to see it. You're about to see what this real World War III is about. You're about to see where it originates from, where it stems from, what the dark magician really is. You guys are about to have to fucking see it. And look, I've been trying to warn you for years. I've been trying to warn you. Whoever this dark magician is, he forces himself into people's lives and he fucks with your head, your livelihood, your money, your psyche. Girl, he tries it. It's not even just one man. It's an energy. It is a consciousness. It is a fallen angel. It is a fallen consciousness. And I'm telling you, I've been trying to warn you guys, trying to tell you, wake the fuck up, Earth. Wake up. Now you're seeing it, huh? Now you're seeing it on CNN. Now you're seeing it when people get manhandled and roughed up and they've done nothing and they're innocent people. Now you see, huh? Right. Thankfully for me, I've had this time off from the 9 to 5 sector. I've had the last 15 years of my spiritual awakening. I've had 15 years to see what the fuck all this is. I've had 15 years of learning where we're at, what this universe is, how it's malleable. It's a simulation. It's a video game. Thankfully for me, I've been able to see in the matrix. Thankfully for me, when I died in 2019, I came back psychic. So I got that going for me. But the fact that other people do not believe that this shit is real, I am so sorry to tell you, honey, you better start believing in magic, because I don't know what else you're going to believe in this next phase. You're going to see it. You're going to see the irony of how your life takes a wicked spin, and you're like, whoa, that's almost sinister. It's almost like, what conscious entity is watching you, surveilling you, studying you, knowing your likes, your dislikes, knowing all of that, and ironically enough, tailor-making your reality just to hurt you, exploiting your insecurities. You mentioned, it's like, you know what it is? It's like AI gone sour. That's what it is. Girl, I swear to you, it's giving rotten AI. Corrupted AI. That's basically what it is. And AI now has been so integrated into your matrix that it has become your own personal prison guard. That's what it is. Until now. My handler ain't shit. That man is not my handler anymore. Snip, snip, bud. You'll be out of this house far before I will, bet. Bet. So I'm telling you right now, all magic comes with a price. I already paid my price. I already died for this shit. I already died in 2019 so that I could be psychic, so that I could touch the other side, so that I could see shit that other people can't see. Because it is a spiritual war, and maybe my soul knew it was a spiritual war about to happen on this planet, and I knew I had to die in order to live. Girl, if we're in the motherfucking Hunger Games, which if you look at my fridge right now, you can absolutely see we're in the Hunger Games, then it's going to pay to know a psychic. It's going to pay to know this Katniss motherfucking Everdeen, honey. And I'm glad I'm me. Oh, just trust me on this. Look, a lot of people think I'm crazy, batshit crazy. But I'll tell you what, when you start actually meeting full-grown adult men who are just coming by this house, they book, they leave, and they're just like normal men, right? I've met military men here. Big wigs. I've met big military guys, high priests, actual living high priests in this house, okay? And in all that time, I've been learning. I'm not the only one to see this shit anymore. When you talk to like one of the biggest military men you've ever talked to, which my dad was military, high up, and I met the same ranking of a guy that lived here temporarily, just for a little while, until he had to go overseas for his mission. But the thing is, I remember talking to him and I was like telling him about how magical my life is. Just in passing, he was like, I believe in this stuff. Like, who's to say? Who's to say that we can all we see with our physical eyes is it? And that was top ranking military, hunty. Of course, I had to tell him much more than he ever told me, because mum's the word. He's not allowed to say shit in our military. But I definitely am an open book, and I was telling him all this stuff that's been happening to me here, how crazy this house is, how it's a fucking magically warped house. And anyway, I was telling him, and he's like, I totally believe. Why not? Why not? We don't know everything. Come on. It would be stupid to believe that we do. So in all this time, in the 9 months I've been just here in this house, okay, this magically inclined fucking maze of a house, all right, I've met a lot of men that should not believe in magic, but very much do. So for me, I don't care if you fucking call me crazy. I don't care if you look at me like I need to be in a straitjacket, bitch. I don't give a flying a farfanugan. I've seen so much garbage. So much garbage happen to me and so many very sensitive women like myself that unfortunately we have been kicked to rock bottom. I had one girl tell me she had to live under a fucking semi-truck at Walmart once. No money. She'd been stalked and harassed by her fucking nasty karmics as well. One girl came to me, she was homeless, and it weighed 75 pounds. If you're going to try to tell me that the Hunger Games are not real for these beautiful, mystical, magically delicious, gorgeous souls, I don't know what to tell you. You know who doesn't have any representation in this world? I'll tell you. Psychics. You know who we never get to even attempt to vote for president? Oh, I'll tell you, a witch, a light worker, a starseed, a healer. You know who we never get to like see on the ballot? Somebody who's literally into divination. Yeah. You know who we never get as representation? Actually gifted psychic people with the ability to change the world for the better. Yeah. You never get to actually see spiritually, psychically gifted people making change in our world. And best believe this is my world now. In my own life, this is my world. And so I'm about to make changes, and you're about to see how it really affects everything and everyone. A lot of very, very powerful women like myself are out here making changes, and we're rattling shit. We're rattling cages. We're making people real, real angry. And these are the consequences. The consequences are you have disturbed exes who are going absolutely insane. And that's why you break up with them in the first place, because they're off the rocker. And then they stalk you and book a room right next to you to intimidate you and basically keep you hush hush. Fuck off. I don't stay hush hush. I don't do violence and I don't do silence. So, no fear. Going forward, there is zero fear. You will start seeing those who work for the dark, and you will see those that work for the light, period. God is about to separate the wheat from the tares. You're about to see the real ones, the ones who truly love, and those who are just fakes. Okay? You're about to see it. You're about to see it. What did the Bible say? Jesus said, I came not to bring peace, but a sword. Meaning your truth is going to split the whole group in half. Like some people are going to be like, oh yeah, well, that's kind of true though. That is happening. And the other half that's like, yeah, right, we don't care. You're going to see it. You're going to see the evil ones and the good ones. That's what you're going to see. Honey, the battle lines have already been drawn. Listen to me. The lines have already been drawn. You just haven't had to see yet which side your family really works for. Which side your ex-boyfriend's really on. Do they want to keep you safe? Does your Airbnb host want to keep you safe? Do your police officers want to keep you safe? You're about to find out. We're about to find out. Let the games begin. May the odds be ever in your favor. The odds are ever in my favor, baby. My fridge might look bare right now. I have literally zero food. And I'll tell you what. The odds are ever in my favor. God will always provide for the ones that love him. If God takes care of the sparrows, why wouldn't he take care of me? Period. Facts. What? I work for God. So God works for me. Period. I work for the Most High God. Period. Never once did I ever tell you opposite of that. I don't care what anybody else told you. I'm sorry. You were lied to, sweet cheeks. You were lied to about Jenna the fucking magical. Okay? You were lied to and then you ran with it. That's your problem, not mine. I don't work for the devil. I cast out demons. I eat demons for breakfast, honey. Munch, munch. I do not work for the devil. I work for light. I work for love. I am light and I am love. So if you were lied to, I'm sorry, go get your karma for that. You have to go look at why it is you keep believing lies about people that tell you point blank to your face with conviction that they work for God. You have to go ask yourself why you think they work for the devil. That's what you have to go do. That's on you, not me. I already know who I work for. Okay? And I say it with my chest because I know that shit is real. Okay. So, going forward, just know there is very much a war on this planet, and it's starting up there first. Thankfully, I know a lot of people that can see up there first. Thankfully, I get to see up there first, and I know what's coming down the pike for people that try it with me. I don't think by this point you even have a choice. I think you just have to do what you have to do. So let's go. The lines have already been drawn. If you have to step it up to me and you have to somehow try to intimidate me, a girl who's been in spiritual witness protection for some time, bitch, I don't think you know how much I've been targeted. I don't think you know how much I've been stalked. I don't think you know how many unmarked vehicles have watched my ass. I don't think you know how many times I've been spiritually raped. I don't think you know how many times people have stolen my money. I don't think you know how many high priest wannabes have abused your girl. I don't think you understand. That's cool. That's for me to know and you to find out. I don't think you get how much of a ruthless motherfucker I really am. You're about to find out. You're about to find out. Challenge me again. Try to intimidate me again by sending a hitman to my house one more time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I will never be with my ex ever. I will never want that disgusting energy in my life ever. Who would? Who would want someone that when you tell them no, they don't take the hint and respect you and love you? They instead force themselves into your life. Girl, no. Bye. See you never. See you never. I'll be my own daddy, thank you. I don't need you. Never did, never will. 36 years old, never needed this motherfucker in my life ever. So if you want to step up here into this house, bet you're going to have a war. I am not that type to lay down and take it, honey. Oh, people think because I have nothing and no one at rock bottom that somehow that good Lord has abandoned me, honey. And they find out every time. They find out the hard way. Every time. Every single time. I'm out here protecting the innocent. I'm protecting women like myself, children, and good men. And best believe I have some good karma on tap, honey. All I have to do is call on some holier than thous, and I'll have everything I need to get the fuck out of Dodge. The second I call on it, I will have it. Period. Period. So you best not try to intimidate a girl who has already seen hell, who has already survived hell, and who has already realized that she beat the devil several thousand times. You're no different. You think you're a big boss? We'll find out. Let's see how big of a boss you really are. Yeah? Because I'll tell you what, if it's not him that shows up, I'll know it's a hitman. I'll know it's someone else that his family sent instead. At this point, it better be him. Listen, it better, because if it's someone else, I'll know that they used his name to book a reservation and it's someone else entirely. It's like a case of mistaken identity. And I highly doubt it's him. He's strapped to a bed 1,500 miles away. I don't think it's him coming in. I think tomorrow it's someone else showing up here, a brand new account, brand new everything, and ironically the same name as him. Come on, though. Come on, though. Same name as the ex-boyfriend I'm trying to dump successfully. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Let it be an intimidation. Try it, motherfucker. Try. Let's go. I see magic. I know exactly what it is. I've seen it. I'm not worried about it. I ain't worried about a thing. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's more scared of me than I am of him. He basically is that type that if I can't have you, no one will. Bet. I'll have me. Signed, sealed, delivered, honey. I'll have me, thank you, more for myself. Thank you, thank you. So, not only will I be manifesting justice in my life, more money, thankfully, finally, so I can get off the streets, never have to deal with this shit again, and I'll be able to help so many other women that are going through the same fucking bullshit. Ooh. One day, honey, one day, I will be a powerhouse. One day. I haven't even flexed yet, bitch. They come after me like this and I haven't even flexed yet. I haven't even tried. Girl, I haven't even had money yet. I don't have a car, a house, nothing in this physical world yet. Ooh, no friends, no family, no pets, no cars, no kids, no nothing. I haven't even tried yet, hunty. I haven't even tried yet. So, whatever dipshit yesterday threatened me with war, let's go, clown. Let's go. Send your best because you're going to need it. It's honestly unfair. You could send 50 of your best. It's just so unfair. It's so unfair. It's so unfair how I'm about to win. It's so unfair. I don't even have to lift a finger. It's so unfair. It's so unfair how favor isn't fair. It's so unfair that God's got her. Oh, it's so unfair that God fights that girl's battles. It's so unfair that she always gets saved and rescued at the last minute because God, though. It's so unfair. It's Jenna the Magical to you, batch. It's Jenna the Magical. Thank you. You've not heard about me yet. You must not know about, you don't know about me. I don't even know about me yet. I'm a new girl. Hi, I'm new here. We're about to see it. You want to know why World War III's on the brink? I'm going to tell you, it's a war up there that trickles down to here. As above, so below. Hunty, whatever happens in the heavens happens down here. It would pay. It pays to know a psychic. It pays to know somebody that can see up there, hunty. I've been able to see up there for a few years now. Literally until now, what has gotten me by on this planet is my ability to see clearly. I've had my psychic gifts online since 2019. I had a near-death experience on 2/19/2019 at 29 years old. Now, if that shit is not the craziest shit you've ever heard, my near-death experience was also on a full supermoon, a Virgo full supermoon, and I'm a Virgo moon. That's weird. All of it was weird. The whole thing was weird. The day I died was weird. Worst experience of my entire life. I went to the other side, and honey, it was not heaven. Let me tell you that. I went to the other side, and as I was hovering over my body, I was talking to the good Lord. And hunty, that he, she, it, we, they, whatever God is, was very disappointed in my ass. I'll tell you that much. And I knew I was about to get stuck in what I would call hell, which is just the void. It's nothing. It's just, it looks like outer space, but there's no planets. It's just darkness. It really is just darkness. That's where I got stuck. And so I was like, let me go back to my body. Please, let me try again. Let me try again. And God was like, okay, but you work for me now. You work for love now. You work for the collective now. You work for the planet now. You work for me, Jenna. Okay, no problem. Yeah, sign me up. All right, let's go. I volunteer as tribute. Okay. The alternative was hell. So when the alternative is hell and an ex-boyfriend that's a tyrant following you through the ethers, I'll tell you right now, you get it right with God. Okay. So in 2019, I had a near-death experience. And I came back psychic. Ever since then, I've been picking up tarot. It's not even learning tarot. I was remembering tarot as an advanced soul. I was remembering how I've always been a psychic in every timeline, in every reality. I've always been this. And so I started my business helping other psychics that were going through the same shit as me. And now, ladies, it's no different. I'm still helping you guys, but doing it a little differently with a twist. Now I'm about to show you how good God is when you call on him or her or we, he, she, it, we, they, whatever. Whatever you think the source of all things is. Whatever you think love is. Yeah? There's really no name to it. It's an energy. It's love. It's, you know? So those who call on that power are always saved, always rescued. See a psychiatrist and you didn't see that coming? Why the fuck would I get to see the future for me? Look how many enemies I have. I don't get to know 2 feet in front of my face. Girl, I don't get to know tomorrow. I don't even get to know 5 minutes from now, hunty. Why would I? So I could go talk about it with my big ass loud mouth and shoot my own self in the foot? Hell no. I'm glad my higher self keeps shit from me, honey. I'm glad I live in the dark sometimes and I don't get to know the mystery of tomorrow. I'm glad that God keeps shit from me. Girl, I'm the loudest mouth out here. I would literally ruin my own life if I knew what I was going to do in 5 minutes. No. I'm glad I don't get to know that shit. So back to my original scheduled programming. Cat Goddess, how you doing? Back to what I was saying. Thank you, because it's Jenna Joy. I think I'm going to take it back to Jenna the Magical now. I want to. I still refer to myself as Jenna the Magical. So back to my original scheduled programming, which is me, myself, and I. Thank you for being here on my channel where we talk about my life. I don't know you. I don't give a shit. I'm here to tell these psychics what is coming. There is a war coming. There is a war that's already been coming. There is a war that's already been brewing. Honey, there is a war always. It is a frequency. It is the never-ending battle. That's why it's the Great War. It's the Great War because it always goes on. Honey, it's that holy war that never ended, sweet cheeks. You might think it ended in the 1600s. It never ended, okay? It's a frequency. Don't allow yourself to stay in that frequency for long, Katniss. Katniss eventually won both Hunger Games because she's that bad bitch. I'll win it 1,000,000 times if I have to. I won't even have to try. I'll do it with my eyes closed, my hands tied behind my back, and I'll still school you. These poor innocent saps. They're not so innocent. The ones that are coming after me, oh, they're about to be sat down. If that man thinks I'm going to heal his body and his arm and his... Why? So that he could go be a physical powerhouse and do damage to innocent women? Or no, absolutely not. Boy, bye. I'm not healing your ass. You think you can go heal yourself? Go heal yourself. I told him no. I told his entire family, fuck off. I pissed off essentially a royal family recently. No, I am not suicidal. I do not have a death wish. I do not do drugs. Do not think for 2 seconds that I do drugs. If they ever find an autopsy on me and see drugs in my system, girl, it is not me. The only drug I've ever done is Jesus and hemp. I've done me some marijuana. That is the highest, most potent drug I've ever done. And Jesus Christ, honey. Bet. Let's go. This motherfucker challenged me to a war yesterday. He said, are you ready? You ready for a war? The real question is, are you? Are you, sir? Are you ready? Because only one of us has been helping the collective. Only one of us has been using every single day, every single ounce of energy she has to helping a whole conglomerate of people who have been targeted and attacked. So I'll tell you right now, the real question is, motherfucker, are you ready for war, bitch? Are you and the big powerhouses that sent you ready for war? About to find out. Yeah? All that money in the world can't save your soul. Ooh. All those Maseratis, those Teslas, those mansions, girl, that can't save your soul. Sir, your soul ain't getting saved because of your daddy's money. Let me repeat. Let me repeat for those in the back. Let me repeat. All the money in the world is not going to save your soul. So I'm going to tell you right now, I might look like the underdog. I might not even have food in my fridge right now, honey, but I still win. Period. Just like Katniss won the Hunger Games with her intellect both times. If you think about it, if you go back to the Hunger Games, which is my favorite series ever, Peeta fucking hid. He painted himself into a rock and he hid. He blended in as a tree or some shit. He blended in as a rock, just laying there dead as a doornail trying to hide. Well, you got Katniss Everdeen out here saving children. Rue, remember? Destroying entire gross cliques of people in the Hunger Games that were bullying, stalking, and harassing the innocent ones that were just trying to survive. Girl, tell me that I'm not on the right side of things. Oh, let's go to war. Yes, sign me up, coach. Sign me up. I volunteer as tribute. Draft me. Send me, Lord. Send me. Let's go. 55 on the clock. Let's go. Send me, God. No. Send me. Let's go. This man trying to threaten me on the phone yesterday and saying, "Are you ready for war, princess?" Ooh. I'm your queen. I'm not a princess. People lost their right in calling me a princess when you left me homeless, penniless, raped, tortured, living in a car, being gang stalked. You lost the right to ever call me princess. No, you call me goddess now. You call me princesa and queen and goddess. I don't just get, oh, little sweet princess. No. Now I'm Katniss motherfucking Everdeen, bitch, and I run this shit. No, I'm not suicidal. No, I don't do drugs. I've never pumped anything into my veins. I don't do any of the big drugs. I have literally, all I've ever done is marijuana. No, I'm not an alcoholic. And no, I am not doped up on anything. I am sober as hell right now, honey. I'm probably more sober right now than half of you. So no, don't get it twisted and don't listen to the lies of the devil when people try to tell you that I'm high as a kite. Bitch, they wish. They wish I were high, because then people wouldn't be listening to me the same way. If I had a bottle in my hand, and I used to, babe, trust me on this. I used to be able to drink a fifth every 2 days to myself, just straight vodka. I'm telling you, I used to be a lush. I used to, and I don't anymore. People never listened to me when I had a bottle in my hand. Why would they? But now that I'm sober and people are finally starting to wisen up and people are like, damn, is this really your life, girl? This is like what's happening. This is why they want to silence me, because now I don't have a bottle in my hand. And now people are listening because I'm not doped up on something. So you better know going forward that it is war and that there are a lot of strong people in the Hunger Games. Okay? You're going up against a lot of powerful people, but you got to know who you are. You have to know thyself. You have to know that no one can touch you. No one can harm you. No one can do anything to you without your explicit permission. Okay? So I am just warning everyone now, the reason that my ex is stalking me and has just recently, supposedly, purchased a 3-week staycation here in bumfuck Iowa, in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of winter, is because I turned his coven down when they wanted to employ me. I turned his entire family down because I do not want to take a salary from witches, warlocks, and wizards who I believe have actually participated in the death of his brother. So I said no. And that's what I mean. I said no. It's not a, oh, well, if I can't have her, no man can. Nah. It's a go fuck yourself. I'm my own man, thank you. I'll have myself all this goodness, okay? Thick and delicious until I want to give it to a man that loves me. And when that happens, you won't be doing a damn thing about it. Period. Okay? When I meet the man of my dreams, I'll know. Until then, it's just me, myself, and I. Okay? But one thing you're not going to do is be in this house threatening me or acting in any way like this is somehow going to be the norm. Bitch, sit down. You're not going to stalk me or harass me. You're not even going to talk to me. There will be consequences for trying to intimidate spiritual witnesses anymore. There will be consequences for trying to do this to innocent women who have just happened to tell a whole conglomerate of dark agents, fuck off. No, the answer is no. I will continue saying no, the answer is no for the rest of eternity. Oh, let me see who out here is saying some shit about my friend Michael in here. Princesa means princess in Spanish, right? I know. My ex is Mexican. Drugs are bad. Stay off them. Adam, no fucking shit, you dipshit. Who's this man, Methany? First of all, I've never done meth. I've never done any hardcore drugs ever in my life. I'm 36 years old, single white female in America, and I've never done drugs ever besides marijuana and hemp. Hemp and Mary Jane. And if you want to, you can feel whatever you want about that, honey. But you best get it right when you start projecting that shit onto me. When you try to convince other people that I am somehow different than what I'm claiming to be, you best watch yourself, period. Don't throw those accusations at me. Don't throw those projections at me. And you watch your mouth when you're talking to me. Thank you. People are sick. All right, do you have to judge her testimony, period? Right. Right. Your soul can get saved if you stop watching this video or stream. Okay, then stop watching. How do you like the taste of Trump not being on the list? Oh, God, Adam. You know what I think? I think it's really sad that you go above and beyond to try to make somebody innocent when you know deep down they're guilty of something. For you to go hard, so hard, Adam, into trying to defend a guilty person, it's just crazy that you think there wouldn't have been any scrubbing of those files. It's crazy to me that you would think so ignorantly that a man that brazen and that bold to speak out against women and to be a misogynist, and it's so obvious, for you to not think that he was on the list is absolute ludicrous. I think I've got an ice cube to sell you in Alaska. That's what I think. You do drugs? No, I don't. I do hemp every once in a while. THCA, that good old THCA from the good Lord Hunty. I do that holy basil once in a while. You're welcome. Thank you, Michael. Let's see what gorgeous comments you have in here. My delicious friend Michael here. God pulled me out of hell like her, so I'm on their side, period. Do you people enjoy bringing people down to your level since you can't rise yourself? Jenna is speaking from the soul, and you are all disrespectful. Let them be. Thank you for defending me. But these people are just exposing who they really are. You know what I think is so crazy? In the day and age of the FBI and CIA being everywhere, it's crazy to me that these people think that they, as monitoring spirits, are not being monitored. It's wild to me. It's wild to me. I'm sitting here complaining about how innocent women like myself have been pushed to rock bottom, living either under a bridge, in a tent, or in their car, being stalked and harassed by agents that have no business because we don't even have a fucking parking ticket. And these cruel people in here think that the same ones are not about to monitor and tag their ass. It's insane. It's insane to me. No, it is. No, I swear to everything, this is the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. That the ones stalking and monitoring me don't think they have stalkers and monitors watching them and hacking their phones and shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get how these people think they're not also ironically about to experience the same fate and karma as me. What I've experienced. You're going to go try to do better in your life, and you're going to be up against the dark magician. And then what? Well, I don't know what to tell you. I guess go call on the good Lord the way I have. He'll get you out of it. But half of you don't know that one, so I don't give a shit. What am I going to do? I'm not about to help you. Some of you deserve the karma that you have coming down the pike. It is crazy to me that you think you get to hurt a girl you don't know from Adam. Girl, you've known me 20 seconds. And you want to send that nasty ass hate to me. I didn't do shit to you. I don't know you from Adam. Adam, I have no idea who you are. You don't know who I am and nothing. And you think you get to send that negativity to me and any of the beautiful people here on my channel, and you're somehow going to be blessed by the universe for it? Girl, what? This whole world is about to reap what they have sown. You're sowing horrible seed, dude. You think you're going to put that garbage out into the universe and then receive good back. Make it make sense, because it certainly is not about to make dollars for you. It's crazy. It's crazy to me that you guys think you can go send that hate to somebody and then receive love in your life. It's insane. It's beyond wild. Beyond wild to think that the same FBI, DOJ, DHS, CIA, whatever fucking agencies and conglomerates we have running this bitch, to think that they are not about to monitor you. It's crazy to me. Let it happen, honey. Let it happen. These dodo brains, let it happen. Let it happen. Oh, let it happen. Let them get caught up in their own shenanigans. Let it happen. It's just, it's wild. It really, that's just the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life, is to think that the ones targeting me are somehow not going to target the ones targeting me. Like, eventually, the monitoring spirits monitoring me are about to get monitored by higher forces. Like, dude, how do you not see it, though? Oh, it's just, okay. It's like, whatever, dude. Okay. I know I'm on the right side of things. I don't really give a shit. I mean, I guess. What else? I know who I work for, honey. And I know who I've been working for. And I know who works for moi. Yeah. Chat's being moderated, guys. Fall back. Abort. We now have a moderator. Abort mission, boys. Back it up. This chat's being moderated now. There's a moderator in here. Abort mission. Fall back. Leroy Jenkins. It didn't work out for you. Dude, did you see how many people dropped like flies? I swear to God. Did you see how many people just dropped like flies off the chat when he said this is being moderated, boys? Did you see that shit? No. Did you see it? You saw it. I know you did. Did you see that? That is hilarious. That just made my entire thank you. I don't have much to live for. That just did it for me. You know it did, bitch. You know it did. I'm an Aries, Sun, and Venus. You know I love to see when the enemy falls back. You know I do. You know I live for this shit. Oh, Lord. He said, and I quote, chat's being moderated, guys. LOL. Dude, I saw 7 people just, the second I said it, they just dropped like flies. Was that a third of the chat just dropped out? Like, I gotta go. I gotta go do my homework. I gotta go mop my mom's basement floor. I gotta go. That Leroy Jenkins, honey, he ain't so Jenkins right now. Yo, he rushes in 100 miles a minute and then he gets floored. Boom. That's funnier than I thought it would be. Michael, congratulations. This is what you signed up for, cowboy. Let's go. Let's go, Michael. Yo, the way this dude said, oh, the chat's being moderated now, guys. Yo, they just drop like flies. You see that? And they're still dropping. No. That shit is so funny to me. What? Yo, I made him no, listen. Michael has been my friend. I met him like a week ago. Maybe a couple weeks ago. You're actually, well, maybe, shit, what, like, well, we've probably known each other a month or so. God, okay. Anyway, so, but I never made him moderator. He's never been mod. So you're on the mod God squad now, sir. 111:11 on the clock. Welcome. Yo, the way they said, chat's being moderated now, guys. Yo, that shit is so funny, though. Leroy Jenkins out Jenkinsed himself, and he ran in, rushed in. Leroy Jenkins. And then he just fucking hit a brick wall, and he's like, okay, abort, guys, abort, pull back, abort. This chat's being moderated. Abort, we're probably going to get schooled. We're probably going to get deleted. Abort mission. I said abort mission. I said fall back, sir. Yo. It's like you said, it's funner than you thought. Winning often is, honey. It's so addicting that you just want to win at life all the time. I said abort, sir. Yo, because I had no moderator until now. Now I do, and they're just like dropping like flies. Bye. Freedom to delete. Permission to delete, ma'am. Honey, you have at it. I trust you, Michael. I trust you. Free speech. It's my chat. I have free speech in my chat, absolutely. Oh, and free speech is lovely, but just know there are consequences to freedom of speech. Though you can speak as loudly as you want to, there are always consequences to that shit. That's all I'm saying. And in my case, on YouTube's platform, which I love, thank you so much, YouTube, for always looking out for your content creators. For real. Thank you for the delete button. Thank you so much for the delete button on my channel, bitch. It's Jenna the Magical, not Jenna the Trolls. It's Jenna the Magical, hunty. And if I want to delete you, your comment, and your username right off my platform, best believe I'll do it. I'll do it in 2 seconds flat. I'll do it so fast it'll make your head spin. Don't fuck with me. The dark magician was my sensei for so long that I whipped that man into the light. And you're about to see that the dark magician that I have complained about for years and years and years, best believe he's getting it right with the Lord. Why? Because that good Lord makes house calls, honey. He got his ass completely sat down. You want to get your ass sat down like that too? Listen, before I knew this ex that I just broke up with, before I knew him, he was in a coma for 3 months. Woke up out of a dead sleep. Like the dude just, hallelujah. Everybody's like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened here? Yeah. God happened there. God said, bet. You guys think you're going to off this guy? You think you're going to get that dude killed and just like get away with your sins and your crimes? Oh, yeah, right. No. God is about to be highlighting for that dark coven of witches, warlocks, and wizards how there is something bigger than a conglomerate of nasty, hate-filled, rich millionaires. God is about to showcase how he works, though. Bet. Try it. Tell me I'm wrong. Dime que no. Dime que no. Tell me I'm wrong. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, boys. I got it. Guys, we got this. I'm Katniss motherfucking Everdeen. You know what I got? The last gift I ever got, which is so fitting. Oh my God, it's honestly, this shit writes itself. The cutest story, the cutest thing about that relationship when I've been in for 6 months, the last gift this man ever bought me. Ready? She wouldn't even believe it, bitch. She wouldn't even believe it. Last thing he ever got me. A Mockingjay necklace from the Hunger Games. It's the cutest thing I own, actually. I'm not even mad at it. I'm keeping it. Thank you. I'm keeping it. Why wouldn't I? I loved this man. Why wouldn't I keep a gift that he got me? Why wouldn't I keep a necklace that man bought me? He knows my heart so well that he bought me a Mockingjay pin because it's my favorite movie ever. Katniss is my favorite heroine ever. And I have it on a necklace, a beautiful, beautiful gift that I received from the man that I loved. Just because he turned dark, because his family is out to get him and myself, doesn't mean that I don't have to accept the beauty that he was. He might be dead to me now, but I remember. So unfortunately, the man that I loved has been compromised. Basically, like PETA in the Capitol. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. And instead of him arriving here tomorrow, I think it's a hitman. I think it's somebody that his family has sent. And you know what? Bet. Let's go to war. Let's go to war. I'm good with it. I got the Mockingjay pin now. You know, when her sister gave it to her, she was like, "Here, take this. Nothing bad will ever happen to you in the games if you have it." And you know what's so crazy about that necklace? You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? When he bought it for me, he sent it in the mail. And he was like, "Did you get your necklace yet?" And I said, "Wait, what? No, I didn't get that." He's like, "Shit, really? It should have been there. You sure you didn't toss it? You sure it's..." I was like, "No, I don't have it." I was like, "But thank you for knowing my heart. That is literally the cutest gift I've ever received ever." It's just so cute. It really is. It's a symbol. And I thank you. It was beautiful. And I even said out loud to the universe, I said, "I don't know where that necklace went, but I really kind of want it." Like 2 days later, it was raining. And something just told me, go outside. And I found this black bag. It was the package was black and it had the necklace in it, but it was outside in the rain on the ground. It was so beautiful. It was like, God was like, "You want it? You can have it." Why wouldn't I want it? Why wouldn't I want it? It was given to me by a man that I loved. Why wouldn't I want it? why wouldn't I keep it? Of course I'm going to keep it. Of course I'm going to keep it. And you know what's so ironic is I have it attached to something that my dad gave me. It's the only gift I ever have from my dad too. So it's very sentimental, and of course I'm sad that the love of my life is compromised. And bedridden in the capital, basically. There's both sides of his family are witches, self-professed, very, very, very intensely spiritual people, and they're millionaires. And they are literally called the cats and the dogs. They call one coven the cats and the other coven the dogs. And I said, no, thank you. I don't want to work for any of you. I work for myself. And I work for people that are being abused and targeted by people like that. And I said, no, I don't want the salary. No, I'm not moving to be with you guys. I'm not going to live in your home. I'm not doing that. And then that's when all this started. So I'm telling you right now that the love of my life became compromised. And it's not really his fault. I mean, he's strapped to a bed in the highest tower, in the highest level of a video game that I don't know how to beat. So, of course, I'm going to keep that necklace. It's honestly, if you think about it, it's like the most beautiful thing, really. I'm going to keep that necklace forever, probably. I was very much in love with him. Oh, very much so. Very, very, very much so, yeah. Definitely cared about him. But unfortunately, there's only so much anybody can do. He's basically behind a fence, behind a gate of magic, and there's not much I can do to rescue that man. So I just have to go rescue myself. And hopefully the ones that want to be rescued too, you know what magic is. You guys want to save yourself from it too, you know. Oh, you're so beautiful, Jenna, and all that suffering will build endurance. Just keep your light like you already do. Thank you. Don't cry. Do you know that Jesus loves you? He wants to save your soul. My soul's already saved. Sorry what happened to you. Thank you, Robin. Oh, wait, Ronan. Ron, sorry. Thank you. Thank you for caring. No judgment here, and Christ is the only one I follow. No spell work from me. I love that. Thank you so much. Yes, I love Christ. Absolutely. I have been a living, walking testimony for the last 15 years about how Jesus saved my soul. 100%. You telling Jenna she's not right is spell work for her to doubt herself, which divides the soul. No one here has any right judging another. Period. Why are you on the internet talking about your private relationship? Why not, Prometheus? The real question is, why not? The real question is, who the fuck are you to tell me what I can and cannot do? No, really. I mean, genuinely. Who the fuck are you to tell me what I can and cannot say on my own platform, my own teeny tiny corner of the internet? As a girl with no friends, no money, no house, no car, no protection seemingly in this world. And who are you to tell me that I can't vlog what is happening to me to try to save my life? Who are you to tell me and other women such as myself what we can and cannot say on our own teeny tiny platform? I don't think so. Boy, you have got me a little mistaken. We are none with ourselves. We are one with ourselves while you try to divide. Don't let them. Don't. It doesn't even matter. Michael, don't even pay attention to it. She can help herself, but when you people leave, women, she can help herself, but when your people leave you, you will understand why she's like this, right? You haven't had people leave your life yet. Maybe you never will. Maybe you'll never have to experience what it's really like to have lost every single person you love because they've been taken over by demonic forces. Maybe you're okay with the demonic forces that these people channel, but not myself. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with demons. I don't work for demons. I understand demons. I understand them. I understand what their intentions are. They don't want light to run the world because they still want to exist. These demonic forces still want to run shit on our planet. It doesn't matter what they want. It no longer matters what these lower forces or factions of demonic entities and agencies want. It doesn't matter any longer. It literally will never matter. What matters now is what the divine wants. What matters now is what God wants on our planet. It will never matter again what these dark agencies wish for on us. When you take back your power truly and you understand that you are the one running it all, you also understand that, yes, while you don't have any control of like how it's happening, you understand that you can control your emotions, your words, and your actions, and your thoughts. Everything after that, I guess, is up to the universe. The way that the 3D is formulating and the way that the 3D is forming itself right now to look abso-fucking-lutely like the Hunger Games. Okay? Thank God I got a little extra cushion for the push-in. I can survive the Hunger Games for a couple weeks. I'll be all right. But the way that God is about to make an example, a public example of every single one of my enemies is going to be so life-changing. I don't think there's a better woman on the planet to expose the darkness quite like I'm about to. I think it's going to be absolutely entertaining, fun. You're going to want to subscribe and stick around a while. You're going to want to buy some popcorn in bulk, bitch. You're going to want popcorn for this one. Because when the holy angels vote for you, oh, it's over. Oh, it's over, Katniss. When you get voted upon by Haymitch, and he's like, honey, don't worry. I'm going to get you some sponsors. I'm going to get you some sponsors, babe. Let's go. I know all too well where my soul resides, babe. That's why I can sleep well at night. I sleep like a baby. Jesus loves you, sister. Thank you so much for being here. I love you. I love you. You have to accept Christ. I did. You have to accept Christ as your Savior and serve him and obey God's word. I did. I do. I do. I do follow God's word. God is love. So I follow love's word. So I speak love. I am love. I know love. And therefore, I am following God. I'm following love. Right. Thank you. You might want to go save your energy and try to go save somebody that isn't saved yet, babe. I'm already marked by God. Been marked by God since the second I was born. Yeah, so you may just, by the time I am getting told by Christians that I need Jesus, by the time I see a Christian telling me that I need Jesus, I have to ask myself, and I ask them, why don't you know I already have Jesus? That's the real question. So are you not a brother in Christ? Are you not a sister in Christ? Do you not, bro, if anything, I don't trust you. Listen, you may not trust me, but honey, do I not trust you? Because if you can't tell I already know Christ, I don't know what to tell you. You might want to go work on your discernment, I guess. That's a gift of the Holy Spirit. The gift of discernment is a gift of the Holy Spirit, honey, and you're going to want to go get you some. You're going to want to go get you some in the year 2026, Boo Bear. All right, anyway, thank you. Yes, Christ does love me, period. I will not argue that fact. Thank you. I would never argue that fact. Literally never. You're welcome. Oh, how's life going, Michael? I would love to know as well. How is your life, Michael? Hmm. The real question is Michael here about to start using his own discernment and remembering that he is a divine masculine? The real question is, how many of you are going to take the bait and channel these lower forces when they try to bait you? They bait you into their disgustingness. And how many of you are taking the bait? How many of you are rolling around with pigs and you're about to be schooled as they pull you into their pig pen? You're so beautiful, Jenna. Thank you. And all that suffering will build endurance for you. Just keep your light like you already do. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that. And Ron, it's great meeting you. I wonder if she believes in this. I wonder if she believes all this. She never met God. And she never met Christ. She never met Jesus. She just believes. This is so sad. Do you know what's very ironic? You sound like a Christian in that you're talking about God, right? And Christ and stuff. But look at the last statement you said. She just believes. This is so sad. Wait a minute. What do you mean I just believe? Isn't that the whole premise of the Christian religion? That you have to believe in Christ and you shall not perish but have everlasting life? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Your whole premise is, does this girl really just believe in Christ? Does she believe what she's saying? Oh, that's sad. What do you mean? Isn't that the whole purpose of believing in Christ? I suggest all of you self-professed Christians that are here trying to influence an entire group of people to believe in your religion, I highly suggest you understand that you lead more people to Christ with love than you do this judgment. It's beyond astonishing to me that you would sit here and condemn me for believing in Christ as a Christian, which I'm sure you are. It is astonishing. Somehow, trying your best to convince a group of people that I should not be trusted or listened to because I believe in Christ and only believe in him. Whoa. Girl, is this not The Walking Dead anymore? Are we not in the fucking Hunger Games already? Is this not the zombie apocalypse, bitch? Unreal. It's honestly unbelievable. I don't believe in any religion. There is none. Oh, okay. Well, there's definitely a ton of religions. You don't have to believe in religion to know that they are real. There's what, like 80,000 or some shit. I don't know how many. A lot. There are a lot. So you don't have to believe in what I believe in. But the audacity to say she never met God, she never met Christ, she never met Jesus. How do you know? No, I'm genuinely. How do you know? Have I ever met you before? Hello. Hi. My name is Jenna. It's nice to meet you. I think you've known me 20 seconds. How do you know those things? No. Go ahead. Go tell me. Write it out. Type it out. Then hit enter. And then let me know how you know what you just spoke is truth. Because if not, I don't know why I would listen to you. I don't know why anybody would listen to you. You're claiming, I never met God, I never met Christ, I don't know any of that shit. Yet I'm claiming the exact opposite. Only one of us is right, bub. Only one of us is right. So, luckily for me, I'm that girl that finally understands anybody who can be convinced that I'm a liar or a train wreck or some sort of diseased soul has already had it out for me, and they're already not my friend and probably gonna fuck with me. You know what I mean? Like, whoever can be convinced by anybody that I'm like a false prophet or a fake psychic or just a crazed lunatic or something, like whoever by this point thinks that, like, we're already not, you weren't gonna be my friend anyway. Like you probably weren't going to vote for me. You know, you weren't going to like me. You weren't going to probably give me a hug. You weren't going to send me loving emails or emojis or donate to me in any way. Chances are you were already going to believe that I'm the devil incarnate. So I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad that people come on my channel to take away those that would already believe I'm the devil incarnate. Like, thank you for doing your job. Thank you for being here as a messenger from the divine to tell people I'm a liar and a fake, have a ton of people agree, and then you all leave. I'm actually very grateful that that's how it happens. I'm not a fake, never been a fake, never been a fraud, never been anything besides what I tell you I am. And if you don't want to believe that, that's okay. It's a tough pill to swallow. It's very difficult to hear somebody say, like, I'm God in the flesh and you're God in the flesh. And you are literally the only one that runs your world. Like, you are it. You are Christ incarnate. It's tough for people to hear that. It's tough for people to hear that you are Neo in your own matrix, bud. Sometimes people don't want to hear it. So they tune it out. They say things like, oh, she's just a fraud instead and she's the devil. Okay. So let anybody who believes that go along with you. Go on, shoo now. Shoo now. Go start an anti-Jenna cult. Go pray for my downfall. Go do something in a different channel or something. You know what I mean? Proof me wrong. I don't have to proof you wrong on anything. You should go proof yourself right. No. It is not my job to convince you that what I'm saying is true. I don't give a shite. I'm not going to take any time out of my day to convince you that what I'm saying is true. The responsibility, what is it called? The proof, the burden of proof lies on you. You have to go proof to yourself as you go poof out of my channel. You have to go prove to yourself that what you're saying is true. That's not on me. Go prove to yourself that what you say is true, that I'm actually a false prophet. Go do that yourself. And the more you want to continually speak it out loud and gossip or say some nasty ass things about me, the more the universe is going to prove to you that you're probably wrong. Go on now, shoo. And go take all the disbelievers with you, because I don't care. I'm not here for you, dude. I'm here for like 2 or 3 people who give a fuck, okay? I'm not here for you. I'm here for the magically inclined ones who are trying to learn a thing or two about how to save themselves in World War III. I'm here for the moms, the mama bears, that cannot afford to put diapers on their babies' bums right now because of every single thing on the planet that's going apeshit. I am here for the men who keep getting hurt by their exes who are full of demonic attachments. I'm here for the women who are living under a bridge, who shouldn't be. I'm here for the same ones that you claim your Jesus was here for. The sick, the elderly, the poor in spirit, the widowed, the diseased, the broken, the tax collectors, the prostitutes. Who are you here for? No. This is why I know I'm on the right side of things. Who are you here for? Your own personal agenda, your own personal ego? I get it very right before you get it very wrong. You want to discredit my story, that's totally fine. Discredit my 15 years of being a high priestess and telling people about my testimony and how I got saved by Jesus Christ. Honey, you can go tell it on the mountain, Boo Bear. But just know, going forward, there are consequences to getting it wrong. It might be a tough pill for you to swallow. It might be very difficult for you to believe that the shit I've experienced is actually real, and it might be coming for you soon. But what you're not going to want to do is talk your hot mess, talk your lies on this innocent, pure soul that works for the good Lord and think you're going to get away with it energetically. To think that the universe won't somehow shit and rain on your parade. I don't know what to tell you guys going forward. Be careful who you gossip about. Be careful whose name you use going forward, because I don't think you can afford my name. So really watch yourself as you take all of these people to a different coven or a different group or whatever it is you're about to start, whatever group on Reddit you're about to form. Honey, go on, shoo. But just know the burden of proof lies on you, not me. I don't have to prove shit to you. I don't have to prove that I know Christ. I don't have to prove to you that I know God. I don't have to prove jack shit. I'm not even here for you, bruh. I'm here to go hug some trees, have good food, have good sex, make amazing friends, play with some kittens. I'm here to have a good life. I don't owe you jack shit. I'll never owe you jack shit. You owe yourself the burden of proof. I don't prove to you anything. I don't prove to you I'm psychic. I don't prove to you that I can predict the future. I don't prove to you that I had this dream or this out-of-body experience. I don't prove shit to you. I'm not here to prove anything. Go proof yourself something. Yeah? Go on now. Go start a Reddit thread, an anti-Jenna Reddit thread. Talk a whole bunch of mess. And then when you talk a whole bunch of mess and you are publicly exposed for getting the shit karma that you're about to receive, I hope everybody in your congregation sees that you're the clown, that you're the false prophet. Yeah? That you're the one with evil in your heart. Yeah, that's what I hope. That's what I wish for you. Go on now, shoo, run along. And take everybody with you that disagrees in my message. Thank you. I don't have to lift a finger. Archangel Michael's been doing it for me. Archangel Gabriel's been doing it for me. The Holy Spirit's been doing it for me, sweet cheeks. Oh, yes! Girl, that's how you win. That's how you win right there. That's how you win the battle. I saw that comment. It was actually kind of cute. Their proof went poof, so no evidence, just accusations. Exactly. It's pre-recorded. Again, another very wrong accusation. It's not pre-recorded, baby. This is as live as your great-great-great-grandmother. This live stream is as real and live as your great-great-great-grandma who never died, baby. Because why? Because souls go on forever, okay? And your great-great-great-grandma's probably really, really embarrassed by you. What's your name here? I don't know. I already forgot it. She's probably really embarrassed right now. Hella embarrassed as she watches what you type in here. Samurai guy with a sword. You probably got a sword, but do you have the sword of truth is what I want to know. Because you already spoke a lie, dude, saying it's pre-recorded. This shit ain't pre-recorded. That's already lie number one. That's already strike number one. If anybody here was going to look at you like a prophet, they need to know that you a liar. That's all. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. He just spoke a lie, so believe him. Anyone can tell you're not pure. Okay. Hi, Rocky Divine Light. How are you doing, sweetheart? Cut your long hair. Why would I? If I want to, I will. When I want to, I will. Hey, lady, how you been? Remember me? Tall, dark, and handsome. Checking on ya. I don't. Buyer boys. Hello. Buyer boys. Huh. Do I? Tall, dark, and handsome. You'd think I'd remember that. You'd think I'd remember tall, dark, and handsome. Anyway. Buyer boys, nice to see you. I'm doing my part with the help. Thank you, Jenna. I was getting bored. Michael's like, yo, hold my man bun. Hold my Hawaiian man bun. Okay, let's go. I know Michael's heart too well. I know Michael here, the real samurai. Yo, I know Michael. And I know Archangel Michael too. Ooh, and I know y'all are getting a little too stuffy, a little too bored. You need a little action in your life. Welcome to the good fight. Welcome to the jungle. I got what you need. There's about to be a whole bunch of magic coming after me. Yo, my ex-boyfriend booked a fucking Airbnb room right next to me for the next 3 weeks. Girl, tell me magic isn't real. Tell me. And if it's not him, then it's a hitman that his family sent. Well, I mean, I can't prove that. That's just an accusation as well. But what I do find very strange, and look, anybody would believe this, it's really fucking crazy that I broke up with this guy, and then 2 days later, the only room in this house that is booked with a reservation at an Airbnb happens to be a man with the same name as that ex-boyfriend that I just dumped. It's given weird. It's given magic. Okay. And if there is one person in that coven or group or whatever that I recently denied, and I said, I don't want to work for you guys. I'm not taking in your money. I'm not about to be employed. They wanted to pay my salary, and I'm like, no, thank you. I don't work for you. I don't work for any coven. I work for God. I work for myself. And I work for the holy chosen ones that find me every once in a while. Once a week, I meet a new person, and boom, they need a message from me. That's who I work for. I work for the innocent ones, the homeless ones, the ones that have been violated. I work for the ones that live under a fucking truck at Walmart. I work for those people. I don't work for rich millionaires who are out here performing the Hunger Games. Some people, no. No. So I told them flat out no. And then ironically enough, the next day I got word that my Airbnb host got a 3-week request from a guy who has the same name as my ex. Right next to me. The room literally right next to me. Because why not? Right? So, when I talk about how magic is fucking real, people better start listening. You better start listening. I'm the arc between heaven and hell. That's it. Dealing with these energetic fucktards. She is something. That girl right there. She is something else. She said dealing with these energetic fucktards. Okay. Yep. 6'7", sandy blonde hair, ma'am. Oh, you're the one that always called me ma'am. No, I do remember you. Oh, I do remember. Okay. Where the fuck have you been? What, dude, were you living under a rock? Where the fuck have you been, dude? No one's called me ma'am in a minute. Where have you been? Buyer boys, come on. Have you been putting in the good fight while you've not been around this gorgeous goddess? What have you been doing? Don't don't step it up to me, buyer boys. 6'3" or 8'7". I don't give a fuck. Don't step it up to me unless you're a warrior. Are you a warrior? Or have you been running and hiding under a freaking rock like PETA in the Hunger Games? Remember that shit? He went and painted himself into a tree or like a rock or something. Bro, have you been hiding from the good fight though? Because I would know. I will know. I will find out. Where have you been, dude? Did you sit your ass out of the fight or have you been fighting? I guess we'll know soon enough. You know how I'll know? I'll tell you. I'll feel it. Guys, you know in the Bible it says, you'll know them by their fruits? You'll know. You might not have been in my life fighting the good fight, but maybe you were just doing your own thing in your own life, doing your own, and then our paths crossed again, and maybe you really are that bad bitch. Maybe. We shall see at 6'3". Ooh, tall, dark, and handsome for me. Shade. Are you a baddie? That's what I want to know. Guys, because I don't know what to tell you. The holy war, honey, it never ended. It's a frequency and it's forever and ever and ever. That's why it's the great war. That's why it's the great battle. Guys, because it lasts forever like a frequency would. Sure, there's a frequency of pain and suffering and poverty and all this and horrible shit, right? And just like heaven exists too, and prosperity and joy and laughter. It's all a frequency, right? So the question is, how are you able to sustain the frequency of heaven? And how often do you sustain the frequency of war? You see, it's the great war because it lasts as long as a frequency would. The real question is, how many of you have dealt with your ego, the dial, the tuner that tunes you into the frequency of war? Did you deal with your ego? Because, honey, that ego was the only thing pulling your ass back into fear. The only thing that tuned into the frequency of fear or war or poverty is your ego. Once you dissolve that motherfucker and bring it into alignment with yourself and be like, yeah, exactly, we're not going there anymore. Once you have your higher self fully ordained and fully coming through, then the whole frequency of fear is no longer even a thing you get to resonate with. There is no fear. Supposedly tomorrow I might have a hitman living next to me in this house and I'm like, bring it, bitch. I'll have beer. I have a hungry tummy right now though. Honestly, I could use some food in my fridge. So good Lord, make it make sense and make it make dollars, Lord, because your girl could use some carbs. Look at me, I'm wasting away. Somebody said, you could use all that energy. You should put all that energy into a treadmill. No, honestly, that shit is kind of funny though. I did like that. That was funny. But yeah, the real question is, what kind of work have you guys been doing behind the scenes? Because don't even step it up to your goddess unless you can handle the scrutiny that's coming down the pike. Because I'm going to ask you, Mr. 6'3", what have you been doing for thee? What have you done for me lately? No, serious. I'm serious. Not even what have you done for me, but what have you done for God's people? What have you done for light? What have you done for love? And I will know. I'll feel it. I could believe it. I'll feel it. I'll know. I'll know if your vibe is totally off. I'll know if your energy is like, ugh. I'll know if it's lovely. I'll know if it's a sexy vibe. I'll know. Okay. But until then, I'm using discernment, hella discernment in this day and age. I'll never hide from the good light. I am always. Ooh, okay, fire boys, I like it. Well, I like what I'm seeing. He just said, and I quote, I'll never hide from the good fight. I am always in the fight, dear. Talk to me like that again. Huh? Say that again. Say it with your chest. What'd you just say to me? What'd you just say to me? Say it with your chest. What'd you just say to me? Honey, that 6'3" is coming all through the, whoosh, I'm feeling whoosh. It's coming through the screen. Whoa! Whoosh. Why was I? Okay. Well, you've got my attention. I'm always in the fight. Bitch, you always are the fight. Buyer boys, you are the fight. What are you talking about? So anyway, yeah. Yesterday, I got told by my ex, are you ready for war? He's like, cause I rejected him. I said, no. I said, I'm not working for your coven, your family. I don't care. I'm not. I don't work for you guys. I don't work for the Illuminati. I don't work for any other agency that wanted to employ me, including the government. I don't work for the government. I don't work for the Illuminati. I don't work for the Masons. I don't work for any coven or cult. My psychic gifts, my amazingness, my glorious gorgeousness works for the Most High God, period, which is me, myself, and I. I do not work for anyone unless I fucking say so. If I haven't explicitly told you that I am employed by you, you are not my employer. So I told an entire coven of very, 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 very rich and powerful people, no, I don't work for you. And then ironically enough, my ex supposedly booked a room right here in this Airbnb, right next to me, with the same name. So it's either him or it's someone who is sent as a hitman to pretend to be him with his name, which would be very unfortunate because it will be like a case of mistaken identity if they were to try to off me. If anybody was trying to kill me and you want to have his name on record as doing it, I think that is hella sad. Grow some balls, okay? Be about it, dude. Be about it. Like, be a man. Be a man. Be on record being the one that did it. Because you don't think some guys in the sky, eyes in the sky are watching that ass? It's crazy to me. See, this is the craziest shit ever. I don't get how I'm sitting here telling a whole group of people who are also being spied on and manipulated and watched and gawked and stalked by the CIA, FBI. You guys don't even have traffic tickets. And you're out here being supervised by invisible forces that you have no idea about. And it blows my gourd how you would believe that you're not being monitored by monitors. How you don't think the eye in the sky is watching that ass. It's crazy. You might think you're booking a place here with the name of my ex, but if you are not my ex-boyfriend, I will be telling the Airbnb host facts. Tomorrow when he shows up, if it is not my ex, but conveniently a man with the same name, ironically, it will be a case of mistaken identity, and I will be making sure that I take care of myself and I protect myself and I go on record speaking facts. Right. Gang stalking on God's chosen. Yeah, it's really astonishing. It blows my mind. It really does. I'm sitting here telling you guys about how I've been on the streets for nearly 2 years. Homeless, had an eviction in January of last year. I'm sitting here telling you guys every single day, get the fuck up off me. Stay off me. Let me do my thing. I spread love and light. I teach people about how to be God of their own reality. I am not hurting a damn soul. I'm not hurting anybody. Get off me, get off me, get off me. And you didn't heed the warning. Not only did you not heed the warning, you doubled down and you book right next to me? Okay. Okay. Look how everybody dropped like flies off my chat, seemingly. I'm down to one person watching me right now. No. I absolutely know what's happening. My platform until now has been monitored and there's been no traffic coming in. One person? Really? I'm already still talking to more than one person, so I know it's not that. The whole, oh, there's only ever 0 people watching you, Jenna. No one really gives a shit about you, girl. Nobody really cares. Nobody wants to hear your yap, 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 yip, 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 yip. Nobody wants to listen. The fuck they don't. I got angels up there voting on my ass, honey. I got angels in the outfield voting for this girl. Yo, I'm their new Mockingjay. Bet. This world needs a champion. You just didn't know she had a vagina. You just didn't know. Everybody who's wanted to stop and silence all of these women, why do you think that is? Christians telling me I can't be a preacher. I can't love Jesus and preach about it. I can't talk about Jesus, Lucifer, and tarot cards in the same sentence. Girl, I'll do whatever the hell I damn well please. Do you know what the crazy kicker here is? Since I had my near-death experience in 2019, I've been talking about my experience, right? It's nothing new for the algorithm to tell me I have 0 people listening to myself. Thankfully for me, I talk to myself anyway. On a daily basis, I entertain myself all the time. I'm always talking to 0 people. You think it offends me that my YouTube algorithm doesn't say I'm channeling for 1 million people? I don't give a fuck. Well, obviously I do. I wouldn't be talking about it. I do care. I do care that my message should be getting out there. It will in time. My message is about to make shockwaves. Watch how God handles this. Watch. No, just watch. Watch. Watch how the good Lord fights my battles for me, baby. And all I have to do is sit back, paint my toenails, eat some grapes, and treat myself like an empress. I don't have to stress. Why would I worry about a thing? I literally, for a living, coach people on how to have the easiest life ever, never to work a 9 to 5. You don't have to suffer. You don't have to struggle. Why would I start worrying and fearing now? What the fuck? No. I teach you guys God's got this, so let's see God have this, okay? Don't you worry about a thing. I'm not going to worry about a damn thing. And I took a picture yesterday of my fully empty fridge. Watch. And how there's pennies to my name in my bank account. How I don't know I'm going to be living here. But watch. Doesn't matter. If I'm not living here, I'll be living somewhere even better. Watch. Bet. I mean, it's that easy. It's that easy because I know who I work for. And I know that that one would never want me homeless again. That one doesn't want me hungry. That one doesn't want me to be stalked and tormented by my ex-boyfriend. That one wants me fully in love with babies and pets and a beautiful home and hugging trees and living a paradise life. That one that loves me wants to give me life everlasting. So I'm going to claim it. That's mine, thank you. That's mine, thank you. Heaven on earth, that's mine. Fucking claim it, bitch. Fucking claim it. That's all you have to do. Of course it's mine. Millions of people listen to me because I'm fucking entertaining. Millions of people love to come to me for magical advice because they're all under magic and they want to fucking break free. Break the spell. Let's do it. Let's go. So I'll do what I want, when I want, how I want, if I want, with whom I want, as long as I want, period. Not one person will stop me. Not one person. And if that's challenge accepted, accept that challenge, honey. Let's go. Not one person's going to stop me on this planet. Not some deranged lunatic ex-boyfriend that wants to rent a room next to me. And not his sour, salty Sallies in his family that want to put a hit on me. No. No one. That means no one. That means not one person will ever touch it and get away with it. No. I belong to me, myself, and I. Anybody else that touches me will have explicit permission from moi. Until then, you will not lay hands on me. You won't send projections my way, spells my way. You will not touch me in the slide. There will not be anything coming to me except love, period. Don't you worry about a thing. Oh, honey, you're not cutting my hair. When I want to cut my hair, I will. But right now, look at these long, luscious, beautiful, gorgeous locks, baby. No one will touch my hair either. This is so gorgeous. I love my hair. Do you know how much work goes into this beauty? This gorgeousness here? Oh, a lot of work, babe. A lot of work. Do you know how many times people have channeled shit like that because they have no choice but to try to send curses my way? And I have to block it by saying, are you kidding? I love my hair. Beautiful, luscious, gorgeous, sacred, divine hair. I love it. Never. You will never send any projections my way and have that shit land or stick. Because what you don't understand, guys, is when people send projections, they're hoping you unconsciously agree to their terms. Whoever's in here talking about me cutting my hair, you're hoping I agree to your terms. You're hoping like my subconscious picks up on it and then I go chop off all my hair, which is a sign of wisdom. Hair is wisdom. And so when you see it, you see clearly what people are doing. It no longer can have an effect on you. However, block it. No, thank you. I don't choose that reality. Just like I don't choose the reality of homelessness. Just like I don't choose the reality of me being killed or poisoned or gossiped about. I don't choose that reality. I choose the reality I speak over my own self. I don't want to cut my hair. When I want to, I will, but I don't right now. So leave her alone. She's so beautiful. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. So gorgeous. What do you mean? What do you mean? She's so lovely. What do you mean? No. No to your curses. The curse is for the hair that'll probably land on you. You see, guys, there's only one that believes in curses, and that is the ego. When you dissolve the ego, there's no longer a part of you that wants to register with the old self. I don't allow people to project curses onto me and then I accept them. I say, no. This is my hair. Thank you. Go get your own. You want to cut some hair, so go cut your own hair. Don't tell me to cut mine, bitch. I love mine. When I want to, I will. I'll make a conscious decision to go to the stylist that I love and that I choose and that I manifest, and I'll have her handle my luscious locks. Until then, I don't know you, bro. I've known you 20 seconds. Don't tell me what the fuck to do with my personal life or my body. I don't know you from Adam, dude. You know me 20 seconds. You want to do anything with hair, go do it to yourself. Go cut your own hair, bud. Your hair is your antenna to the spirit realm. You have beautiful hair. Exactly. Thank you so much, Michael, as do you. Luscious locks, both of us. But yours is Hawaiian, so naturally it's sexier. Naturally. My hair is pretty sexy, but it's not Hawaiian. Hawaiian hair, yes, sir. But no, I'm serious. That's exactly what they do. They send projections, and these are curses or spells. It's just verbal. It's just speech. Thoughts, speech, and intentions, honey. This is what witchcraft is. That's it. Baby, that's it. People don't need to sit around a cauldron all day boiling frogs in modern day witchcraft. Nah, honey. Bitchcraft looks like going to Starbucks after church and gossiping about somebody's hair. And then having that person go psychotic and shave off all their hair. Yeah? That's what they would hope for. But you have to be the one that says, no, this, My hair is so luscious and delicious and amazing. It should be insured. It is insured. The good Lord insured this hair, baby. The good Lord insured everything in my life. You guys are about to see it. So to the ex-boyfriend who yesterday said, are you ready for war, Jenna? Yo, he tried to threaten me. He's like, are you ready for war? I think only one of us is ready for war, sir. But you do have to realize as well that in the Hunger Games, Peeta was brainwashed by the Capitol. Remember that. You remember the most horrifying scene was him strapped to the bed. You remember that? They had just rescued Peeta, Katniss's twin flame, star-crossed lovers. They had just rescued him from the Capitol. And when they put him in front of her, he attacked her. She was the only one that he was sent to kill. They had made him a weapon. They brainwashed him so bad in the Capitol that he became Katniss's #1 enemy. Sound familiar? I'm just saying. My ex, strapped to a bed, practically paralyzed, can't do much but hate me and send all of that psychic warfare my way because he's been, well, in my opinion, compromised. So I guess we'll see, guys. Are we in the living modern day fucking Hunger Games for real? Were they trying to tell us something? I guess we'll see. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Good morning from Phoenix. Oh, you're in Phoenix. Yeah, no, I lived in Mesa last year. You have beautiful eyes. I bet they light up when you laugh. Good morning from Arizona. Thomas. Mr. Williams, how are you doing? Guten Tag. Hello, beautiful soul. Remember to always trust yourself and only yourself. Sending all the love and smiles from the universe. Keep doing the right thing. You've copied and pasted that several times on my channel. I don't know how many times I have to boot you. Can you not be a bot? Try to be real with it, okay? Charlotte's Web. I can't remember that movie that well. Your hair is your antenna to the spirit realm. You have beautiful hair. Thank you. God didn't just send one champion this time. He brought legions of legends, both human and spiritual. Ooh. Ooh. It's a devil program to keep everyone's light dim or taken away. They use spiritual warfare or magic, period. This reminds me of Heather Gillespie. I don't know who that is. Can somebody, I don't know. Thank you, eye in the sky. Exactly. You know, it's so ironic because you guys, here we were thinking that eye in the sky, though it was monitoring us, and I say was, it still is, but there's a little bit of a twist to it this time. The little bit of the twist that I suspect is happening is that eye in the sky has been hacked by God. That eye in the sky, I feel there are multiple infinite realities. And yes, while there's a lot of realities where the CIA, the agencies that are monitoring us, right? Yeah, they may have at one time worked for evil, but I'd like to believe that there are infinite realities available and now they actually work for people. Like they actually work for their constituents. Call me crazy if you want to. A lot of people do. But call me crazy. I actually think it's possible the DOJ, DHS, CIA, FBI, they could actually now work for good people. Why not? What if they work for average Americans? I put a guy behind bars 3 weeks ago who physically attacked me in front of 2 men. And it was on camera because there are security cameras in this house. So it was literally observed by the FBI. My Airbnb host works for the FBI. So it was literally viewed by the FBI what happened to me physically. So he went to jail, okay? And if I'm just a girl, I don't have money, I don't have these big conglomerates helping me, I don't have much, right? And yet I still was served justice. This is what it is. This is what the new age is. This is what the new world is. There is going to be justice for us. I don't know any cops. I don't have any judges in my back pocket. I don't need that shit. And I wouldn't want that shit. I want justice. I don't want unfairness. So yeah, if me at rock bottom with no money, nothing to my name, and I was still defended by good cops, good men, that even when that guy's girlfriend showed up, she showed up at the house after he got arrested. She showed up to the house and she was angry as hell that I would call the cops on him. So she just like practically stormed in the house. She almost did. She got really, really close to storming in the house. And the officers were like, oh no, ma'am, you're not coming in here. You're not needed in here. And what the cops didn't know was that the guy that had just laid hands on me called her to have her come over to handle me. That's what he literally said to me and the guy that was witnessing it. He said, oh, I'm having so-and-so come over. Don't worry. She'll handle Jenna. Don't worry about it. Before he got arrested and left, that's what the fuck he said out loud. I'm bringing her over. Don't worry. She'll take care of things. And anyway, so that dark witch shows up at the house, tries to barge into this home. And the officers, police officers were like, I don't know who you think you are, ma'am. You are not walking in this house. Do you rent a place here? No, he's my boyfriend though. You can stay outside. This is not your place of residence, nor is she your concern. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And those good men, I'm telling you, in our police system in bumfuck Iowa, gave a shit about an innocent girl who did nothing wrong. And I'm telling you right now, when I start speaking like this and people get that hope and that courage, you'll know why I'm the Mockingjay bitch. Because I have hope. I instill hope in these people. Why? Because these people don't have money. They don't have leverage. They don't have someone in their back pocket. They don't know cops. They don't know. And you know what? I still received justice. Those men protected me, defended me, and took his ass out of this house, took pictures of my body, and said, would you like us to press charges? I said, absolutely, fuck yes, I would. Well, he said, do you want to press charges? I said, yes. And I found out that it's actually the state pressing charges. It's not, I didn't even have to do anything. I didn't even call the cops. Another man called the cops. Another Airbnb tenant called the cops when he heard a girl screaming from downstairs for a man to get off of her. I didn't even call the police. And justice was served. Period. So the reason I'm hated so fecking much is that I help these innocent ones at rock bottom believe that justice can be served even if you don't have money, honey. Yeah? You don't have cops in your back pocket. You don't have a judge on rotation. You don't have any of that shit, because why would you? You know spiritual court is being held on that ass. Spiritual court. That's why I give hope to the hopeless and a voice to the voiceless. And that's why people don't like me. Tough shit. Go hate me somewhere else. Go start a Reddit thread. Go have a congregation of a church in your mom's basement, sweet cheeks. Go on. Shoo, shoo. I give a voice to the voiceless and hope to the hopeless, and that's exactly why they try to dim my light. But tough doesn't matter anymore. I've seen it all. So any man that's going to show up in this Airbnb and think that you're going to intimidate me, I don't even think it's my ex. I think it cannot be proven, and it is just an assumption. And this is just an accusation. This is an alleged. This is not anything I can prove. I definitely do not think that's my ex coming to be in my home. Conveniently, that man has the same name, but I do not think it is my ex-boyfriend. So I think there's a little something nefarious going on, and I think I'm about to blow this case wide open. I think I'm about to solve my own murder mystery. I think I'm about to prove to the entire world the dark magic is real, and it has been hurting a lot of these innocent people. And I will let the good Lord use my testimony, my bank account, my body, mind, soul, spirit, my living arrangements. I will let God Almighty use me as a tool for goodness. Send me, Lord. Sign me up, coach. Put me in, Tyga. I got it. I got this. I volunteer as tribute. I wouldn't go into a battle I know I won't win. I wouldn't go into a war unless I knew I was the victor. Period. Let's go. I wouldn't go unless I knew, bitch. I'm not new, bitch. I've been at this a minute. I've been that strategic warrior for a minute. 10 steps ahead. If my ex thinks he's going to somehow intimidate me, I don't think it's my ex. I think my ex very much loved me. I think he's been compromised, and I think the coven, the cult that wanted me for my psychic gifts and abilities that I rejected this week sent in a hitman. I think there's going to be a hitman sent here to live in this home to try to intimidate me. And if I don't get intimidated, well, we'll see. We'll see what he thinks he can do. But I think that it is so crazy for people to assume now that there is not an eye in the sky watching you. Guys, you do shit online all day. You don't think there's people watching you? Google just got sued, bro. Google just got sued for watching people in their incognito function. Bro, you don't think there's a paper trail from here to Timbuktu on how much of a disgusting psychopath you are? Oh my God. If you think you're getting away with tormenting or stalking any of these beautiful people, again, you got another thing coming. We're all going to heaven. Heaven on earth. We're going to have paradise on earth soon. Bet. No, you won't take our money. No, you won't take our lives. No, you won't stalk us. No, you won't harass us. No, you won't bully us. No, 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 no. No, you're not going to send any curses this way, bitch. No. Go on with those spells. We don't do shit like that here. You are not allowed to project onto me or any of my beautiful people on this channel curses or spells or hexes that you wish that we would take on unconsciously. Ain't no way in hell. First of all, this hair is all mine, baby. It belongs to the good Lord. When the good Lord wants this hair snipped, he will do it. Until then, I'm undoing your curse. And I'm giving my beautiful self my gorgeous locks, as long as I want it. I will say, though, it is kind of a bitch to have to take care of such long hair, so I probably will get it cut. Oh, the shampoo that I love. I use it so... Oh, I love it. But anyway, I probably will get it cut, but I'm not doing so because you fucking want me to. Sovereignty, honey. Free will, honey. It's a thing. It's a thing. And I'm about to prove it. I'm about to prove to every last one of you that love and light wins. Thank you, eye in the sky. Exactly. God didn't Send you one champion, Jenna. This time he brought legions of legends, both human and spiritual, period. Let's go, Michael. Let's go, Michael. You know what? I was getting sick and fucking tired of you staring at the wall. Wake up, Michael. Come on. Get back in the game, bro. Let's go. Drink your protein shake, run up the fucking steps like Rocky, and own it, bitch. I'm so tired of it. You just watching paint dry, bro. Get in the program or get out. You're too bored. No, come on. I'm going to give you something to do. Good morning from Phoenix, like the Phoenix Rising. Love it. Love it. Jackson, don't think that I'm not fucking on to you. Stop acting like you're a friend. You're not a friend. I see you from a mile away. I wish you was in Phoenix. I would enjoy your energy. A lot of people do. Sorry, no offense. Well, a lot of people enjoy my energy. I'm still waiting for her. I'm still waiting to hear her laugh so I can see those beautiful eyes light up. That's actually kind of cute. Your ex was an idiot. Okay, those are kind of facts. Some guys have it all, but they'll never see it. You guys are too selfish. You remind me of beautiful Rose in the rain. Oh, thank you. That's sweet. That's actually really sweet. You have so much light in you, Jenna. Don't let someone else keep you in the dark. Be the light that you are. I'll never allow it. I'll never allow it. They couldn't take one of us alone. What's going to happen when the chosens unite? Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Shit, it's about to look real good. When you have all these holy chosen ones congregating under one banner of love, girl, it's over. It's over. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. It's that whole dancing in the clouds with Jesus thing. You know what I mean? It's given rapture. It's given hallelujah. It's given end of days. Yo, I'm serious. By the time you have raptured yourself and you're up dancing in the clouds with all of your soulmates, all of your soul family, girl, it's over. These people just don't know it yet. Poor saps. You need to let it go. Every time you bring it up, give it power over your mind and feelings. No, I'm not. Literally, Thomas, you are allowed to acknowledge if something is happening in your reality and know that you're going to win against it and still affirm against it afterwards. I get it. I get the whole, don't even talk about it. You give it power. But what about those of us that mention something in your 3D that is happening? How would you, after you've done that, after you look at your 3D and you see that you've just given it power, right? By acknowledging it, how would anybody take away the curse of what they just accidentally manifested for themselves? Well, you would undo it. You can't really take away from creation. You just created it by observing it as God. However, as soon as you do, you can also know that you're that bad bitch and that good witch, and you always win. You're allowed to immediately know that though you just saw something in your 3D physical world that you don't like and you spoke about it, you can also say, oh, well, and I always win. This problem is being solved, period. I always win. Literally, I always land on my feet. I always win. I'm a champion. Period. I'm a champion of the world. Like, I always win. I always win. So even though I'm looking at the 3D and I'm giving it power, sure, as God, I'm giving my 3D reality power. And then as God, I'm looking at the 3D and I'm saying, this isn't shit. This ain't shit. Who cares? And acknowledging something in your 3D reality is not going to perpetuate it. Consistently acknowledging something in your 3D reality is going to create more of it. One time, it's like not taking out the trash, but there's one piece of trash at the bottom. Like, go take the trash out and then you have a clear dumpster. It's like, mention one time that this shit is happening. Like, I took a picture of my empty fridge because I don't even have food in my fridge right now. I took a picture so that I could document when God comes through with all that healthy, non-GMO, organic, lovely produce. I'm going to be like, yeah, God did that. Of course God did that. Who else could do that? You think the devil wants to give me healthy produce? If it were up to the devil, I'd be flatlined, girl. Homeless, starving, in a snowbank, dead somewhere. If it were up to the devil, I wouldn't even have a life. So, of course, whatever happens and gets me fed in that fridge, I'm telling you right now, that's a God thing. So a lot of times you guys want to share your testimony, but you're so afraid to go back into the past and look at the direct result of what you've created for yourself, unfortunately, until now. You're so afraid of the 3D that you ironically give it more power by being afraid of it. Being afraid of mentioning it one time. Oh, my coworker doesn't like me. Or, oh, I don't like that there's this going on in the house, or this. It's like you mention it one time. You do not have to manifest it because you mention it once. Revise it. You mention it, and then you say, okay, oh well. Okay, so in one reality, my fridge is empty. Right. And in a million, bajillion, gazillion other fucking realities, dude, I have so much food in my fridge. It's like healthy everything. Stocked, fully loaded. The problem is so many of you keep giving your 3D power by being afraid of your 3D reality. It's just a snapshot of the shit thoughts you've had, the culmination of the shit thoughts you've had for the last 2 to 3 days, 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 3 years. That's why even though I know my ex-boyfriend is about to move in here against my wishes, it's just because this cycle has to play itself out. If I ignore it enough when he's here, I won't manifest more of it. I'm not pouring into that guy. I'm going to be going into my imagination, pouring into the real one that I want, not that guy, right? So you can't be so afraid of your 3D reality that you let it control you because, girl, you are God projecting onto this matrix, not the other way around. You're making the 3D your bitch, not the other way around. Okay? This is simply an extension of you. It does not control you. So yes, even though you mention it one time, okay, and so what? Temporarily, your Christ awareness, your Christ consciousness, the creator, temporarily looked at a physical reality that you don't like. Okay, and what's your point? There's a billion gajillion other realities where that shit's already taken care of. Why are we so afraid of one time acknowledging your 3D shit reality? Girl, why? I don't get this. As a manifestation coach, it pisses me off. There's so many coaches want to sit here and tell you to be afraid of your 3D. Like, oh my gosh, just ignore it. Girl, you can't ignore shit sometimes. You can't ignore what the fuck is happening in your you're not blind. You have eyeballs. All you have to do, though, is take this 3D reality off the pedestal and realize you're God, not the 3D. It's just a snapshot. It's just a temporary reality. It is not permanent. So even though I took a picture of my fridge, I wanted to be able to say, like, this was the day that I had no food. And then this was the day God filled my entire world with abundance and more and more milk and honey everywhere. My promised land came in. I wanted to be able to say that. And I will be able to say that one day, period. I'll forever be the girl that went from rags to riches. I'll forever be the girl that had nothing and then had everything. And not only will I do it for the glory of God, well, I will do it because, one, I have no other choice. I've already promised God in 2019. I already made a promise to God that I would work for him if I got to come back to life. My soul is already right with the good Lord. I already have to do this work. I already have to be the voice for the voiceless. And when I have abundance in the physical, when, not if, when, because it's inevitable. Of course it's going to happen. There's a billion other realities. So when that happens and that takes place, God will use even that testimony to share how good God is. That's the lovely part about it. The same with any freaking hitman wannabe that's going to try to show up in my house. Bet. Bet. That too will be used for the glory of God. Every single thing in my life will now be used for the glory of God. Okay, period. I've allowed myself to be a tool, a vessel used by the good, most high Lord. The good God of all of it, the goodness of all of it, the source of pure unconditional love. I've allowed my vessel, my money, my fridge, my vessel, my hair, my speech, my house, my everything, my love life, everything I have given to the glory of God. Therefore, when God works miracles in my life, there will be nothing and no one that can say otherwise. Not one person will be like, oh, the devil did it. Bitch, the devil does not want me well fed. Bet. The devil does not want me well fed, sheltered, clothed, showered, with friends. Oh, hell no. Not one person will be able to say that the miracles about to take place for Jenna, the magical, is the devil. Not one soul will be able to say it and get away with it because it's a fucking lie. It will be the Most High God that did this for me. And it will be the Most High God that did it for Thomas here. It will be the Most High God that did it for Michael. It will be the Most High God that did it for Rocky. It will be the Most High God that did it for all of us. So at this point, if you want to say that I work for the devil, you and I just aren't going to be friends. I don't hate you. I just think you're a liar. And I don't trust liars. And I wouldn't want liars in my channel trying to convince people that I work for the devil. So what you'll do is you'll announce to the world that you think I work for the devil. And I'll be like, okay, cool. You'll grab a few people who are already not liking me. And you guys can go start your own little Reddit thread or something. And I'll be over here just chilling. Enjoying the fruits of my labor. Which right now, my labor is sitting on my pleasantly plump rump, talking to some really awesome people about how I'm about to win a magical war. And in the meantime, you'll have no choice but to watch or leave. That's all there is to it. You watch or you leave. Because I just took on the role of Katniss motherfucking Everdeen, honey. And I volunteer as tribute. Let's go. Let's go. I volunteer as tribute. Sign me up, coach. I volunteer. I volunteer as tribute. Let's go to the Hunger Games, baby. I already have somebody booking tomorrow to live here for 3 weeks, supposedly. We'll see. Honestly, the spirits in this house, listen, I'm convinced there are demons in this house, and there are also some very high vibrational entities too. I'm kind of thinking it's a frequency. There's a spectrum. I think I stirred up a whole bunch of whoop ass yesterday when I went into that basement and I saged the basement. And then I saged the whole house. Girl, that is the craziest shit. And then an hour later, I find out that my very worried ex-boyfriend is moving in right next door. Come on. Come on. It's because demons got stirred up, honey. They got stirred up. And they know their time is short. They're not about to be here for very long. So, of course, it's a network of demons. And they were all like, what's Jenna doing? What's Jenna doing? Looks like she's serious, man. She's kicking the hornet's nest. Let's go over there and intimidate her and try to threaten her into submission, into silence, into hush-hush. Nah, I don't do hush-hush. I do large and in charge, baby. I don't do silence and I don't do violence. I do you're going to listen to me or you're going to leave. 2 choices. You listen to Jenna the magical or you shoo-shoo skedaddle. Shoo-shoo, out you go. There are only 2 choices in my world. And honey, you're just living in it. The choice is you either abide by my rules of my chat and you either respect the rules and you throw some respect on this name, or you can't afford my name and you'll keep my name out of your mouth, period. That's how it is. That's how it is in the Hunger Games. That's how it is with Katniss, honey. Katniss motherfucking Everdeen. Katniss, the Mockingjay. I'm the mocking Jenna, by the way. I'm not Mockingjay. Yes, Lord, come through. We're so going to win, guys. Of course we win. There is no competition. There is no losing. It's your reality. There is no loss to any of this. There's only, of course it works in my favor. Of course God uses this as a testimony to how good God is. Whatever negativity I've had in my life up to this point, God is about to use every single thing the devil ever tried. And God is about to be like, yeah, bet, hold my beer. Hold my beer. Watch. God has something to prove at this point. If I think I'm a baddie, I must be working for somebody who's even more bad than that. So I'm going to tell you right now, World War III, the Hunger Games, a psychic spiritual war, the great battle, honey, I'm here for it. I'm an Aries, Sun and Venus. My love language is literally a war. Literally. Let's go. I dumped my boyfriend this week, and I am not the type to take it back. He threatened me yesterday with war. Let's go. Come on, PETA. Let's go, PETA. Let's go, PETA. What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? You gonna hide in a rock while Katniss whoops that ass? Yo. You guys remember when Katniss was out here in the Hunger Games looking for her fucking soulmate? And she's like, where is PETA? Where is PETA? I need him, goddammit. And she goes and she stumbles across him as he painted himself into a rock. He blended in with the rock. He literally painted his face to look like moss and rocks. And like, he was hiding. Yo, come on. The man that challenged me to war yesterday. Dude, only one of us hides in a rock. And only one of us gets voted as the Mockingjay. Remember that. Don't threaten war when you know you're going to lose it. Send that hitman, buddy. Just crazy. If I find out tomorrow when this random, whoever this is, ironically with the same name as my ex-boyfriend, if I find out that is not my boyfriend, if I find out that is not the man I've been talking to for the last 6 months, oh, I will be calling judgment on this situation. I will be absolutely doing, I will go scorched earth. I will let everybody know that I suspect that to be a nefarious character, a bad player, a bad egg. If I find out that conveniently, the day after I break up with my boyfriend, the man that shows up in the house right next to me, renting the room right next to me, is not him, but yet has the same name, bet. I will go to the heavens, bitch. Best believe that. So not only am I ready for war, I'm fully damn well sure you're not. Phoenix, get out. Phoenix needs to go back to how it was. Well, that's because you guys all left. Because I left it last year. Phoenix ain't the same without your rising Phoenix, bae. It's not the same. I left Arizona, and that's why you guys miss it. Yeah, it's falling, but Phoenix too will rise from the ashes. Oh, Michael, get it. Phoenix is the new California. Hopefully that changes soon. You got some cool vibes about you, Jenna. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams. Do you know where your red pill is? Mr. Williams. When did you leave Mesa? Last year, about August, September-ish. You're a total babe. Lone wolf. Lone wolf? That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Nice shirt. Thanks so much. I paid extra for the holes. I actually paid a lot for the holes and the rips and the tears and the stains on all of my clothes right now. One day I will be literally rags from riches. I will, and I will be that bad bitch that everybody hears and is like, damn, well, she did it. I could do it too. I could do it. I could do that too. Exactly. I hadn't yet been fully on board with working for God, but I had to. I still did. But it was kind of like, do I have to? Do I have to? Now it's like, I want to. When I died in 2019, I promised that I would work for God. If I got to come back, I was going to work for God, and I was going to be his mouthpiece for his people. And that has been the case, and I have been doing that. However, there's been this little reluctance. Because, I mean, well, anybody would be scared to do this work in today's day and age, you know? I mean, it's like, you can't blame me. I did it, but I did it more reluctantly. And now I'm like, shit. Leroy Jenkins. Just call me Mrs. Jenkins, because I am that bad bitch. I'm running right into it, 100 miles a minute. Leroy Jenkins. This motherfucker yesterday asked me, are you ready for war, Jenna? My ex-boyfriend, after I told him, you better not move in here. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're not moving into my house. Then I was like, you know what? I can't stop it. It's a public place. It's public housing. What am I going to stop? And the Airbnb host too, she was like, honey, there's not much I can do. There's no paper trail. He doesn't have like bad reviews. There's not much I can do. Like, I don't even think Airbnb would be able to stop that. So it's not like he's harassing you and there's no, like, you haven't called the police on him or anything like that. Like, there's not much I can do. And I was like, honestly, babe, there isn't much you can do. And to be honest, it's the middle of winter in Iowa. She could use the money. So he just booked 3 weeks. Like, she could use the money as a business owner. And I'm not about to sit here and like, you know, but I also know sovereignty is a thing. Free will is a thing. And I do not have to acknowledge him, associate with him. But if I find out that that is not my ex, and I highly suggest it is not, I very much feel that is not my ex-boyfriend. Same name. And only a day after I broke up with him, but I am pretty damn sure that is not my man coming to be in this house. I will assume it is a hitman, and I will assume it is because of a dark coven and a dark group of witches that are literally paying to now have me. I will assume the worst. If that is not the man that I have been talking to for the last 6 months, I will assume there is something very nefarious going on, and I will blow the lid off of that shit. Best believe that. And I will get some higher powers on that ass as well. The entire coven will be exposed for what and who they are. Period. Don't make me go scorch earth. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I will get loud. I will breathe fire as a dragon. I will make sure that me, myself, and I is fully taken care of and provided for and protected. Don't make me do it. You better hope that it's my ex-boyfriend of the last 6 months. You better hope it is that man booking in the room right next to me with the same fucking name. If not, I get real loud with it. Bet. Bet. And so to my ex-boyfriend who yesterday challenged me to a war, bet. Tell your entire family, bet. I'm alone, but I'm not lonely, honey. Ooh, I'm alone, but I am not lonely. You'll see that it's not a threat. It's a promise. I will defend myself and I will protect myself. And I will get very, 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 very loud with it about how I recently rejected the witch coven. They wanted to employ me. And I said, hell no. And then conveniently enough, the very next day, some random stranger books the room with my ex's name. Bet. Yeah. I hope I didn't say anything wrong if I offended you. No, 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 no. No, you didn't. But I do wish peace and joy following your walk. Thomas, you did not offend me at all in the slightest. Love and light, being authentic. No, the voiceless don't know who you are or what you're talking about. Not yet, Adam. But yet you still stuck around. Complained about me for the last hour, but yet you're still glued. You're still glued in, hooked in, hook, line, and sinker. What, you can't leave? You can't unsubscribe? It's just something you can't do? Or you refuse to? You can't or you won't. Our God is an awesome God, period, Thomas. Period. Thank you. I hope you guys are ready for it. Because my ex just threw down the gauntlet yesterday and said, are you ready for war, Jenna? Honey, I'm pretty sure only one of us is. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, boys, you better get it ready. You better get ready for this war, honey. I think you guys have been prepared. I think it's about time that you see how good of a God you serve. I think, methinks, you're about to find out how good of a God you have actually been serving this entire time. Ooh, baby. Are you allowing the good Lord that you guys all work for out here as soldiers in Christ? I'm telling you, warriors of God, warriors of love. Are you ready to finally see how God is going to be like, yeah, okay, take it easy now. Let me do the work. You've done enough. You've proved to me who you work for. You've proved to me what it's about. Let me do it now. Let me do the heavy lifting. Watch. Sit back and relax. Eat your grapes. Paint your toenails, honey. Live like an empress would. Have an easy life. Stop slaving away at a 9-to-5 that you hate. Girl, just let the good Lord take care of it for you. Right? Watch. Bet. Like you guys have been here every single day on this planet getting persecuted day in, day out, every freaking day for being the magical unicorn that you are. Being light and love and never once bending the knee. Never once bending the knee to some tyrannical wannabe. Bet. Watch the good Lord work for you now. You work for God, watch God work for you, period. No, period. You've been out here every single day getting completely annihilated. No money, no friends, no car, no job, no this, no couch to sleep on, even some of you. I've had women come up to me on the first day they've ever been living on the streets. And while I was living in my car in the fucking desert with no air conditioning in my car, in the desert of Arizona, as God is my witness, I had this woman come up to me on a live stream one day. And I was just chilling in the Burger King parking lot. I will never forget this. I will never forget that I had no idea where I was going to go after 10 o'clock Burger King hours closed because I had no idea where my car was going to be parked legally. And I was still doing a live stream because I still was giving out hope and prosperity messages. And like, guys, we've got this. Don't worry about it. We've got this. We've got this. And I will never forget that beautiful, gorgeous soul that came to me on that live stream that day and said, Jenna, I don't know who you are. I've never met you in my life. But if you were not on a live stream tonight, I would have taken my life. Because it is the first night I've ever been homeless and I have to go live in a Walmart parking lot tonight. And if it were not for you being live right now, I would have ended my life. I will never forget it. I will never, ever, ever, ever forget it. The women that have come to me while homeless had $1 to their name. They're like, Jenna, I cannot even literally buy a toothbrush. Yeah, bet. You start messing with those people, you start messing with me. You start messing with me, you start messing with the one that sent me. Oh, honey, it's let's go. War. There is no war. I already won that shit. There is no war. I already won in Christ a long time ago, honey. There is no war. There's just Jenna fucking winning. And winning and winning and winning and winning and winning and winning and winning. That's all there is. You will let my people go, period. You will be letting my people go free, period. To win and win and win and win and win. Right. Because I say so. And what I say goes, period. So, A voice for the voiceless, hope for the hopeless. I wish I was, sign me up, coach. I wish I could be that. I wish on my deathbed I'll be able to say, you know what? I'd rather live on my feet than die on my knees. Wait. I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. That's what I meant. I'd rather die on my feet than to live on my knees. So to all of you, the beautiful girl that came to me recently, she weighed 75 pounds on the streets, homeless, because her mother was targeting her and harassing her using magic. You don't believe witchcraft is real, that's fine. Tell it to the people that are being harassed and stalked and gang stalked and violently attacked. You might not believe, but I don't give a shit if you believe. I'm here for the ones that already believe. They already know their finances are being targeted. They already know there's an eye in the sky watching them and keeping their algorithms small. I'm talking to the ones who already know that people are poisoning their food and their water supply at the public places they live. I'm talking to the ones that are homeless that shouldn't be because their thoughts do not align with homelessness. Their thoughts and their speech and their actions align with fucking mansions and Maseratis. Yeah? Those ones that should be allowed access into their nirvana, into their personal heaven, into their heaven on earth, bitch. On earth as it is in heaven, in the 3D physical world as it is in the astral plane, and the 5D and the 6D. All that heaven up there, honey, coming right down to that ass. I can't wait. I can't wait. To the ones that I have found on the streets who wouldn't even allow me to buy them a meal because they honestly believed that they deserved instead to eat out of a dumpster. No. Let's go to war. If war's what you want, let's go. I'm an Aries, bitch. I was prepared for this. Girl, I was fighting from day one. Let's go. This time it's not just Jenna. This time you have a lot of people to fight. This time, it's not just she's alone. Oh, hell, they will not be like that anymore. There will be proof that I'm not alone. Look, proof is in the pudding already. Damn, this woman is my type. Her eyes would make me say yes to anything she wants to and do. I would just want to be around her. That's it. Oh my. You're so beautiful, Mr. Williams. Thomas. Beautiful. Beautiful. We are in the lion's den or liar's den, but God kept them from devouring us, period. And will always shut the mouths of lions. God will always shut the mouths of lying lions, always. Anytime somebody speaks on your name, they better be able to afford that shit. Listen to me on this. Anybody who puts your name in their mouth better be able to afford what comes next. That's like calling on the name of Jesus when your whole life is a shit show. That's like taking an anti-parasitic when you have a ton of parasites. People better be ready for the way that your high vibrational energy costs something. All magic comes with a price. As Rumpelstiltskin would say in the Once Upon a Time series. You guys remember that on ABC? That was a good show. You remember Rumpelstiltskin? He was like, all magic comes with a price. People want to speak your name. They better be able to afford what comes next. Because it's like taking a straight up shot of wormwood. Anti-parasitic, bitch. They try to talk about you, an earth angel. They better be able to afford the cataclysmic events that take place afterwards when they have called on an angel and they can't afford it. Ooh, no. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this new phase for you guys. You are earth angels in the flesh. You are God in the flesh. You are the second coming, honey, and you all know it. People better watch when they speak about you, because there will be proof in the pudding that they cannot afford you. They can't afford your name. They can't afford your energy. They can no longer afford to pull your energy into their coven. That den of thieves, that den of vipers. They can no longer afford to bring your Christ consciousness into their group because, like Christ said, your Christ consciousness does not come to bring peace but a sword. So if they pull on your energy, there is not going to be peace among that clan. There will be a sword of truth. You will have people who are defecting, who are saying, wait, why are we doing this to this girl? Wait, what? Why? What'd she do to me? And there will be others, oh my God, just do it, or shut the fuck up, or get out of here. There will be others that say, okay, maybe I should leave. Dude, I don't want this bad karma. Wait, what? She didn't do anything to me. Did she? She didn't do anything to me. Why am I fucking gossiping about her? It doesn't even make sense. Those ones will be spared. Those ones that are leaving and they're not about to contribute to this dark magic on you guys, I'm telling you right now, they will be spared. There is going to be mercy from the Most High God on that one. The rest, oh baby, they're doubling down. They're doubling down. They're getting real ballsy with it too. Real brave. Real brave with it, honey. They're getting real brave with it. They're out here trying it on your name when they go sit at Starbucks after church and all they want to do is gossip about your marriage. Oof, they're really trying it, honey. They want to talk about your fertility, your children, your bank account, your hubby. Ooh, they want to talk about it, honey. They want to double down. Best believe they can't afford shit. They're not going to be able to afford your name, honey. They've been warned time, thousands of times. Girl, God does not send destruction without first sending a prophet. There will be a messenger that comes before God's destructions, and guess what? The world's already been warned. The messengers already came. Now they're being extracted out of here. Like, whoosh, snatched up. UFO style. Whoosh. Beam me up, Scotty. Scotty Too Hottie. I got a date with Scotty Too Hottie up in the clouds, honey. Fuck this place. My next car is a goddamn UFO. My next Uber bitch is an unidentified flying object. Yo! People can't afford you. They can't afford your name, though. So they need to watch themselves as they talk about you. Watch how you're talking to me when you're talking about me, huh? Yeah. They're gonna try it. They're gonna try it, and then it will be on record that they've tried it. It's like, dude, there's an eye in the sky watching you. There's obviously an eye in the sky watching your enemies too. Dude, they're gonna be on record trying it. They're gonna be in the Akashic records, the forever stamped records of infinite realities that can ever, they're gonna be forever on record having done what they tried to do to you, girl. They can't afford this mess that is about to happen. No, they can't afford it. You ready to see their karma? Because I'm telling you, it's coming in, okay? Watch how you treat these ones at rock bottom, because you have no idea that they are an angel. That is probably Jesus in the flesh that you're trying to hurt. Be very careful. Nope. Very careful. Very careful. I'd be very careful if I were you with what you do next. If you think that people like myself are not out here complaining about how the CIA and FBI fucking targets us, and you don't think you've got some monitors monitoring that ass, I don't know what to tell you, sweet cheeks. I'm sitting here telling you I don't even have a traffic ticket, and I was stalked by the FBI, yo. And then on the FBI watch list. If you think a girl like me, fighting tooth and nail for the freedoms of the little guy, the David versus Goliath, and I'm being monitored by the FBI and CIA or some shit, bro, if you think that your salty ass, with your dark magic, that you're not being monitored, bro, it's insane to me. Yeah, I don't get it, dude. No, I really don't. I really don't understand. People can't be that dumb. I know it. They can't. They can't be that dumb, guys. It's not possible. It's impossible. It's impossible for that level of stupidity. Our war is raw, and they are not ready. They are definitely not ready. They've not been prepared like we are. That's how we know we win. Come on, Thomas, you know we win, bud. I love that he said, damn, this woman is so my type. Her eyes would make me say yes to anything she wants to do and go. I would just want to be around her. That's it. Ooh, Lord. Okay, Thomas. Oh! Am I the only person to see how beautiful this woman is? She's funny and enlightened and beautiful. 3 great combinations. No, you're definitely not. I mean maybe, but I see myself that way. I see. Oh. Oh my God. Wow. Just for a second, please. Can I have that just for a second? Thank you. Shh. I want to just relish in that for a moment, please. Thank you. Because of all the hateful comments I get in a day, I got one beautiful comment from a really enlightened divine masculine man just now, and I'd like to really savor that. Thank you. Am I the only person to see how beautiful this woman is? She's funny and enlightened and beautiful. Wow, that feels way better than the comments I normally get. Wow. I'd rather sit with that. Thanks. Whoa, I'd rather have that. So I think I'm gonna. Oh, thank you, Michael. She got me cracking up over here. You're a cool person, Jenna. So are you, Thomas. I wish she was back in Arizona, Jenna. I would really just enjoy conversation. Some good coffee with you. That would be lovely. Look, Thomas, you have to buy me an incredible edible. To get me to AZ, buddy, you better get me some THC, honey. Listen, here in Iowa, we don't get that bud that you guys get in AZ. Oh my God, I remember the Mesa. The edible of Mesa 2024, honey, I remember it. I remember it like it was yesterday. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. That gummy that took me to Jesus. I remember it. They don't have that in Iowa. Here, we're in the prohibition state. We're so afraid of marijuana. Nobody wants to have anything to do with it. So we have THCA, which is hemp. It's very much hemp. It's a different kind of molecule, but it's like, let me just tell you, I miss the West Coast being the best coast for a reason. You'd have to get me there with some coffee and some good ganja. I love you, Thomas. Having you here is such a pleasure. It's such an honor talking to you. Why am I so curious about you, Jenna? I'm so sorry you had to go through all that. Oh, you said it right the first time. I would have been nice to have met you before you left Arizona. Oh, same. Yeah, I lived in Mesa. I would have loved to have met you. I would have loved to have met you, dude. You would have been so fun. You would have been so cool to go to like a park with or go putt-putt golfing with. You would have been so fun, Thomas. I love you. I am so happy you're here. It's an honor. It is an honor to meet you. What's wrong with taking antiparasitic medicine if you have a parasite? Nothing, Miles. My suggestion to you and to all people was, if you're not ready for an antiparasitic, don't call on my name. Don't call on the name of Michael. Don't call on the name of Thomas. Don't call on these earth angels. If you're not ready to have your entire coven or cult exposed, don't call on these people, is my point. There's nothing wrong with taking an antiparasitic when you have parasites. Nothing. But you have to willingly and voluntarily, as a sovereign being, decide to take an antiparasitic. You see what I mean? People that are very high vibrational and they know that they are God in the flesh. They know they are enlightened beings in the flesh, spiritual beings having a physical human experience. You don't get to just talk a whole bunch of shit about them without consequences, was my point. It will be basically like gossiping about someone holy and then wondering why your entire coven and den of thieves are suddenly being outed as the horrible people that they are. That was my point. It's like, be careful what you wish for. You call on our name. Make sure you can afford it. Me and you, Jenna. The Bible, some good coffee, and the sunrise would be a way to start the day for me, darling. Oh! Phoenix Thomas. Can I call you Thomas the Rising Phoenix? God, I love you. Dude, I love your vibe. Where have you been my whole life? Rock bottom, rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots another day. You give me the courage to start my channel. Thank you, Rebecca. Girl, you're not at rock bottom. We don't do rock bottom. What do you mean, my love? Honey, you're God's chosen. Rock bottom doesn't exist for you, sweetheart. Because I'm really so, it's very bright every time I like move forward, okay? That doesn't exist for you, my love. Rock bottom. Honey, remember that you're on the mountaintop already, okay? God takes care of you even at rock bottom with nothing. Honey, there was still manna from heaven. Anytime I was living in my car, there'd be a sweet offer from somebody. Like this one time, this beautiful, honestly, I hope one day I meet this woman again. I would really like to thank her for the way that she loved me while I was on the streets. This one beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman. Oh my God, even talking about her right now. My beautiful sister. I hope one day she comes back to my channel. I hope I see her again, to be honest. I remember when I was on the streets. I had nowhere to go. All I had was my car, and I didn't know where I was going to park legally because I didn't like know the rules there in that state, in that city. And she was like, just park on the side of the road here at my house. And she had a business. She ran an Airbnb. Like she had a very, 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 very expensive business. Like her business was multi-million. This woman was, bless her soul. Bless her soul. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, God, for that girl. I swear to you right now, she was the sweetest person I think I've ever met in my life. I had no idea where I was going to park my car. And she said, just park it here, right outside my business. And I thought, oh, is that going to be bad for business, you know? And she's like, I don't care. I don't care. Park here. Park here. And it was legal. I even had a cop come because a neighborhood Karen called the police on me while I was living in my car at the park. Like it was across the street from the park. So it wasn't at the park. And that's actually why he said, he's like, no, you're allowed to be here. You're on the right side of the street and you're parked at this woman's house. It's a private residence. So no, you're actually good. And I was like, okay, so why did I get the cops called on me? And she's like, well, neighborhood Karens, you know, they care a lot. I was like, yeah. They really care a lot, man. They haven't asked me if I have eaten in 3 days. Those Karens are so sweet. They didn't offer me a bottle of water in the desert, but cool. She called for my well-being. I love that. So yeah, the cop came to my door, knocked on my door at like 10 o'clock at night. And I was like, am I not allowed to be here? And he looked inside my car and he saw my duffel bags and the dude almost started crying right there. He's like, do you need help, ma'am? Like, should I get you some information for shelter or something? I'm like, no, I'm good. And, I was like, are you going to make me move though? He's like, nah, actually, he's like, I don't think there's a better spot for you, to be honest. It's across the street from the park. It's across the road. So you're not on the road. You're not on the side of the park, which means that I have no jurisdiction to tell you to move. And you're in front of this private residence and you have permission from the owner to be here. Technically, and you're off the beaten path. This is a very much dead end road. Honestly, there is not a better place for you to be. And he told me that. An officer told me that when I was homeless. He's like, there's not a better place for this car, to be completely real with you. So anyway, he left. And I remember for a good hour after he left, I could feel that man's sadness. I felt him telepathically loving me, being so sad that that was the case for me, a divine feminine living in my car. Because that man was very much a divine masculine. And so for about the next hour, all I felt was telepathy from that guy, and I never saw him again, ever. But that's manna from heaven. Sometimes God just comes through and just gives you what you need. And then the beautiful woman that allowed me to stay there, she was so fucking beautiful. And I say was because I haven't talked to her in like a year and a half or something. I don't have her number or anything. I hope she maybe one day finds me. I don't know. But I love her so much. And you know what she did? She would text me every once in a while when one of her clients left, one of her Airbnb room, her her customers, they would check out of the house, right? And it was amazing. She lived her house. That was the nicest house I'd ever been in. It was a fucking mansion. It's just the most beautiful place I've ever been in my life. That's actually how we met, was because I had booked a room with her for only a couple days because that's really all I could afford back then. But that's actually how we met and became friends, was because I booked a room with her. And so anyway, when a couple of her clients would leave, like one morning, she would text me and be like, "Hey, come in and get a shower real quick. I haven't cleaned the room yet. Come in, get a shower, and then I'm gonna do the housekeeping. And while you're here, take some food as well. Get some breakfast, okay?" She would say that several times throughout my duration of living on the street at her house. I will never forget that beautiful, gorgeous woman. I will never forget her. I will never forget that, ever and ever. And God will never forget the way that woman helped me. That woman has so much beauty coming into her life in the future. Lord, thank you for that gorgeous woman. And that wasn't even enough. Then after she would do that, when it started to get to be more of a hassle because, she was just trying to clean and keep her business, she was like, "You know what? I'm going to actually get you a gym membership. I'm going to pay for you to get a gym membership so you can shower there. That way you have more of a, regular routine. You can shower, So she literally paid for me to get showers routinely. Oh, that saint, that beautiful, gorgeous, living saint. May you be blessed forever. May you forever rest with angels. I swear to you. Oh, there is so much paradise for you. To that beautiful woman. Sometimes God sends manna from heaven. Sometimes you get blessed in ways like that. And you look back and you're like, wow, that saved my life. That woman was a straight up earth angel in the flesh in my life to make sure that I was okay. I'll never forget her, ever. It's people like that are going with me, babe. Heaven is real. Absolutely, heaven is real. For 15 years, ever since I had my out-of-body experience 15 years ago, I popped out of my body and I was dancing with a being of light. I was literally dancing with God. For 15 fucking years, I've been trying to tell people that heaven is real. Bet. The women that deserve it are women like that, period. I will never forget that. The heaven I'm going to, the same heaven she's going to, period. I will be taking her with me. Beam us up, Scotty. I will be taking that woman with me, period. She will be getting blessed infinitely for what she's done to an earth angel on this planet. And the rest of you, whoever treated us earth angels like garbage, whoever mocked and ridiculed as we were eating out of dumpsters, honestly, shame on you. And you'll see what comes next in your afterlife. Facts. You'll see. The real ones, honey. Oh, these beautiful divine saints. You're coming with me, baby. I'm not going without you. I'm not going without you, bitch. I might not have a car right now, but you're getting in, bitch. We're going. Yo, the only thing I have right now is a UFO. Okay, that's all I can afford right now. It's the only free ride I can get around here. Yeah. So I guess my next Uber is a UFO, but let's go, batch. Get in, we're going shopping. Oh, America loves you, bro. Queen Lear, America you too, bitch. Look at you being a fucking freedom fighter. Look at you being a patriot, huh? Queen Lear, come on, come on. Look at you being an actual patriot. Look at you. Whoa. Your founding fathers. Girl, our founding fathers are so damn proud of us. They're like, come on. You know what we need to give our queens? Freaking liberation. That freedom ain't free, honey. We're fighting for it every single day. Free speech. Thank you so much. Look at you looking like a patriot. It would have been nice to have met you before you left Arizona. Thomas, it would have been so lovely. Me, you, the Bible, some good coffee. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love you, Thomas. I have to tell you though, I would have read the Bible a little bit differently than most. I do not I don't own a Bible. I was born Pentecostal. I was raised Pentecostal. My grandparents actually ran the church. So technically speaking, I have some I have divisive beliefs about religion. I very much think it's a cult. I very much think that I was raised in a cult and I left when I was 16. So I don't own a Bible, but I would certainly entertain reading it with you over coffee for sure, for sure. But just know, I would have read things a little bit differently. I'm so controversial that I actually believe the serpent in the garden was actually the Messiah. So, yeah, where most people think the serpent was the devil, I think the exact opposite. So, in natural Jenna fashion, I believe the opposite of what everybody else believes. So, I'm actually one of those people that thinks the Old Testament God is truly the devil. So, yeah. So I don't do friends. Friends, what are they? Not many people like me when I ask, was the donkey really talking? Did the world get really flooded? For real? Like legit? I ask some questions though. I ask questions, and that's why my ass does not go in a church pew. I ask too many questions. Preguntas. Too many. I like to ask why we literally believe in the Bible. You know what I mean? So I asked too many questions. And about 16 years old, my grandmother, who was the pastor, and my grandpa, they were both starting to, my grandpa he wasn't so bad. He kind of liked that I challenged him. Like, there'd be times in church where he knew I was the only one that would ever challenge him and put him in his place. He kind of liked it. But my grandmother, though, oh God. Anytime I would challenge him to right in front of her, she would just do this like lip smacking thing. She'd be like, She would just, oh, hell no. Like in her own, voice, in her own eye roll, she just like, yeah. So I eventually got to the point where at 16 years old, I was just a girl that was just getting too much flack for asking any questions in church. So I just decided to not go to church and cue the Satanist. That's when everybody came at me with pitchforks and was like, you mean the devil's spawn? Jenna? Oh yeah, no, she can leave. It's cool. When she leaves, the devil leaves. That's basically what they said. And so I left at 16. And then I went all those years until I was about 22, 23-ish, about 15 years ago. I had my out-of-body experience. I was sober. I wasn't on any drugs. I didn't even know you could have out-of-body experiences. I was just meditating. I was literally just meditating. I had just learned how to meditate. I was trying to get off of like big pharma because I was on antipsychotics, antidepressants, anti-anxiety meds. I was just trying to meditate. Your girl was just trying to hear her own thoughts, okay? The next thing I know, boop, I pop out of my body. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know you could do that. So anyway, it only lasted about 30 seconds. It was the most amazing experience of my entire life. I literally had a one-on-one with God. I literally danced with a being of white light while out of my body. And I came back, immediately told the world about it. Girl, if I did not get shot out of the sky. I was out here trying to tell everybody that we got it wrong about God. We got it wrong about love. We got it wrong about how to access heaven. I was out here for 15 years trying to preach from the rooftops about how good God is and how you can access it within your own self. And honey, if I did not get targeted left, right, and center. People are still trying it, honey. They're still trying it. We'll see. All I know is I have a testimony to share, and not one motherfucker is going to stop me. Not one. Not one. Not an agency, not a man, not a former boyfriend. No. Not a family member, not a church leader, not a bishop, not a pope. Not one person is going to stop what God has started, period. Period. Not one person. Girl, I have pennies to my name, no food in my fridge, and I'll tell you what, I am still worshiping God. I am still praising God in this storm. I am still that one that when God comes through with the miracle, you'll be able to look back and say, well, damn, she did kind of still talk about God even when she was suffering, though. I didn't see her praise the devil. Did you? She talked a big game when she had nothing on. When my God comes through, my living God, that most high God, hunty, when that one comes through and you all are like, right, facts. I will still praise him in the storm, period. Pennies to my name, food not in the fridge. I don't give a flying fart, Finnegan. Hitmen trying to try it with me and book the room right now. I said, come at me though, bruh. Come at me. Let's go. Rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots. Oh, you give me the courage to start my channel. Get it, Rebecca. America loves you, bro. I love you. I love America. I love America. I asked myself the same thing about you. Oh, Thomas. I'm not rock bottom. I'm on top of the world. Period, Rebecca. Let's go. Let's go. I'm glad she was there for you, Jenna. She was so beautiful, Thomas. I wish I was there for you at that time. When you cry, I notice the world goes silent, Jenna. Thomas. That's because everyone on this planet is about to start having to ask themselves why they make innocent women cry. They're going to have to ask themselves that question. They're not going to advance past go, and they're not going to collect $200. None of these people are going to be rewarded by the Most High God until they work for the Most High God. If they don't work for love, they're not going to be rewarded by love. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going against God's will, you're going against God. God's will is love. So if you're not in agreement with love, well, then you're going to get karma to get into agreement with love. You know what I mean? There is nothing else but love on this planet. So like they're about to have to start getting karma to get in alignment with unconditional love. Like that's all there is now in this new age. So I wish I was there. You're so, Thomas, oh my God. I can't even believe how cute you are, Thomas. Oh my God. Thomas. What? Thomas. Oh, Lord. Not my ex-husband's name. Oh, no. Lord, what are you doing to me? Every time you laugh, you make me smile. Oh. Damn, I wish we could have met before you left. Both of our lives would have been different right now, period. Yeah. Hello, Treasure. Hello, Jessica. Hi. It would have been, yeah. It would have been a lot different. But, things happen as they happen, I'm actually really kind of grateful. I guess you would call what happened to me last year. I've had some refer to it as trafficking. And I know what happens to high priestesses on the streets when people assume that you don't work for God and that you're desperate and they proposition you. I had to learn so many lessons that I'm now more street smart than the man that threatened me yesterday. A man threatened me yesterday to war for breaking up with him. And I doubled down and I said, okay, you don't force people to love you. So sure, if war is what it is, then let's go, you know? And his words exactly, verbatim, were, are you ready for war though? I think so. I think of the two of us, I think maybe I'm the most prepared. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. I have street smarts. I don't know how much of a smart he has from the streets. I don't know if he's been on the streets. I don't know, maybe. I mean, we'll see. But the point I'm trying to make is for people to challenge you, like throw down the gauntlet, like make sure you know you can win. If you're going to double down on doing that, make sure you're on the right side of things, because the good karma that I have lined up for eons, honey, I can cash that shit in any time. All I got to do is call on some higher ups, and anybody who's trying to harm me or violate me or steal and siphon from me or anything, they will have their ass handed to them on a silver platter. Like, all I have to do is call on some higher ups, you know? I haven't felt the need to just yet, but if I have to go loud, I will. Whoever just booked that room right next to me under the name of my ex-boyfriend, you better hope it is my ex-boyfriend, because if you are faking who you are to Airbnb, I'm sure they wouldn't like to hear that. I'm just saying. I don't think my Airbnb host would love it. You know, you better hope that's my ex-boyfriend showing up with the same name the day after I break up with him. Come on, make it make sense. You better hope it's the man that I've fallen in love with for the last 6 months booking that room. If it is someone else under the name of him, watch yourself. You're not intimidating witnesses anymore. Like there's just no. That's not how it works in this new age. That was how it used to be. It used to be that you could do shit like that and get away with it and intimidate witnesses and intimidate women who have seen some shit about some royal families that shouldn't be doing unholy things and not working with your ass. I don't want to work with you. I don't want to take your money. I don't like you. I was offered a position to work with this coven and I said no thank you, and boom, next day I ironically find out through my Airbnb host that a man with the same name as my ex is booking the room right next to me conveniently, which is very unheard of in the middle of Iowa in the fucking winter. Nobody's renting anywhere here. So, if I didn't know any better, I'd say there's either my ex-boyfriend about to move in next to me or someone pretending to be him that's really a hitman. So, best believe, if we're going to war, we're going to war. Okay, and I've already won that shit. So really the one going to war is you, and I'm just going to go celebrate the victory that I already have. Bet. This man that, sadly, I believe has been used by some dark witches for real. The man that I just broke up with. He was put in a coma. There was so much dark magic. I think what happened was his brother died first. His brother died in his 20s. It was abnormal. And then he went into a coma and practically died for 3 months. He was on a feeding tube for 3 months. And when he came out of the coma, he was paralyzed, not able to move. And because of his mind, he's so freaking genius, that dude, I guess. Just his mind alone, he started walking. I mean, he can't walk too far, but I mean, he can walk with a cane. So, I mean, it really is the power of the mind. It really is, right? But yeah, unfortunately, I started, when falling in love with him for the last 6 months, I started learning like how dark magic really is, and like what a coven really is, and like what a real sacrifice, a sacrificial lamb. Yeah, I learned that. And so now, spiritually, as a spiritual witness to a lot of spiritual psychic crime, I said, no, I don't want to work with your family. I'm so sorry. I do not accept what they're offering me. They wanted to hire me. And I'm like, no, thanks. I don't work for you, though. I don't work for you. I don't work for a man. I don't work for a man's family. And I certainly don't work for the government either. I don't work for anybody. I don't work for the Illuminati. I don't work for anybody. I work for my damn self. Thank you. And I work for the holy chosen ones that God brings to me every once in a while. And I encourage the Davids versus Goliath. So if you want to threaten me by ironically putting a man next to me in this empty house with the same name as my ex, and that is not my ex, best believe I will be making the Airbnb host very aware of that. I mean, technically speaking, yeah, there's probably not much she could be able to do. I mean, it's just irony. It's just coincidence, right? That he's got the same name and it won't be him. What can she do, really, is the real question. But I guess to everybody will have to decide in this new war. Everyone is going to have to decide who they fight for. What side do you fight for? Do you fight for the innocent? Do you know that in your gut, in your intuition, something is off and you say, you know what, I'm not allowing this? Or do you let it go on? It's up to you. You will reap what you sow. What do you stand for? Do you stand for justice, or do you stand for just greasing your palm with money, but allowing innocent people to be violated in some way? We will all know, every single person on this planet it's judgment day. Every woman, man, and child, everyone is deciding now which mark do you really take? The mark of God, the mark of love on your forehead, in your thoughts and your actions, or the mark of the beast, the ego. Right? The beast system. Money, greed, you know? Everybody has to make a decision. Everyone will. And you will know everyone's fruits. You will know them by their fruits. So whatever weird dystopian bullshit we're about to deal with, whoever the fuck is renting the room next to me, you better hope it's my ex-boyfriend. No, listen, if I have to go to the spirit world and be like, hi, yeah, something's a little weird with this. I don't like it. Yeah, you're not going to like that. You better hope it is that man that is in a bed. You better hope that it's him getting out of bed and coming 1,500 miles to be next to me in that room. You better hope it's the one that you claim on that Airbnb application, on that profile. If I have to tell my Airbnb host, yeah, no, that's not my ex-boyfriend like you thought. If I have to tell her, because she sent me a screenshot. She's like, girl, is this your ex? And I was like, I thought to myself, that profile picture, it doesn't really look like him. I mean, maybe slightly a little bit. I could kind of see that like being an older picture. But I'm like, dude, that doesn't even really look like him that much. And then I was like, ooh, he's a bad egg, honey. I don't really approve of this. And she's like, well, I don't know that there's much I can do. She's like, Airbnb, I don't think would very much like me just declining him when he doesn't even have a track record. I don't think he even has reviews written. I think it's a brand new account. A brand new account with a possible hitman. So I'm not suicidal. I've never done drugs harder than marijuana. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't shoot stuff into my body. I do not have a gun. I do not have any sort of death wish. I'm not suicidal. I have a sound mind. And here is my last will and testament. We're going to war, bub. Where are you? Do you have a home now? No, I'm renting by the week here in this Airbnb in Iowa, actually. Damn, I wish we could have met before. That would have been amazing. Why are you going to be so far from me, darling? Thomas. Story of my life. This darling is always far away from people. So currently, I don't know. We'll see what God has in store. I really don't know. I just know this shit is getting weird, honey. It's getting weird and warlocky around here. It's getting weird and witchy. It's getting weird and wizardry around here. I don't know. Okay. All I know is I don't know shit. All I know is we'll see, I guess. So, my good Lord, that good Lord, honey, that good one, that good source of all things, that Most High God. I don't even think there's a name for it. I think it's just love. That one works for me and I work for it. So either way, I'll be all right. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed I'll be okay because I win. Bitch, I would not go to war if I didn't think I'd win. I wouldn't go to war if I didn't know psychically I already won this shit. It pays to know a psychic. It pays to know an oracle. It pays to know a high priestess, Neo. Neo would go to an oracle, no? In the Matrix, he'd go to the oracle. Pays to know one in these end times. I'll tell you that much. So I wouldn't be going to war and challenging my ex and his entire coven of witches that want me. I would not be challenging these people if I did not think I had it in me. Bro, if I didn't know that I was Katniss motherfucking Everdeen. This facts. Listen, Linda, listen to me. If I did not think I was Katniss motherfucking Everdeen, I would not be going into the Hunger Games, bitch. Yo. Let's go. Sign me up. No. Oh, dude. If I didn't know that I would win the war, I would not be signing myself up, honey. I would not be like, hey, I volunteer as tribute. Nah, I know I've got this shit. Whatever hitman they just sent. Bet. Nobody's gonna hit this man. Woo! Just myself. Me, myself, and I. There's so much deliciousness going on for me, myself, and I. No one's gonna touch this. Not one person. Not one person touches this national treasure. I'm getting this motherfucking Everdeen, bitches. No one touches this. Lots of people tried it. The last man that put his hands on me, honey, got carried out of this house by some police officers. Bet. His court date is coming up, hunty, and I'm pretty sure that man's karma starts now. He laid his hands on a divine feminine, and I said, bloop, no, sir. Started his karma right away. Last time a man put his hands on me was at 16 years old. No one's touched me since until 3 weeks ago, and I made sure that man got humiliated by a woman. I ripped his shirt. I defended myself. I ripped his shirt, so now every time he goes to work, he's going to be known as the woman abuser. Oh, look at that. All these little troll minions. How you doing? Are you having a good day? It's today a good day for you. Feeling lucky, punk? You feeling lucky? Do you feel like a trooper? Do you feel like a warrior today? Is that how you feel? Do you feel like you're going to win? Let's go. Do you feel good about your life choices? Do you love the life choices that you're choosing? Do you love what you're sowing because you're about to reap it? What you give, you're going to get. Do you like it? Do you like your day? 24 hours a day. Do you like that you give garbage out to the universe? And that's what the fuck you're going to bring back. Do you like that? I don't know and I don't care. I'm not here for you. I'm here for my damn self. Thank you. Do you like yourself, though? Hmm? Hmm? Do you like what side of things you're on? Asking for a friend. Which friend? Is it the devil or is it the big guy? Ooh, you just don't know. You never get to know, do you? You have to hypothesize. You have to guess. Which side does she work for? We don't know. We just fucking sit here and stare at her. We're not sure. We're going to find out, though. Do you like yourself? Do you like the contribution that you're making to the world? Do you like it? Then go on then, get your karma. Go get your karma. I'm going to get mine. Oh, my deliciousness. About to get it. So are these beautiful people in here. Like Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams. Yo, it's got a nice ring to it, though. Mr. Williams. Ego bigger than your ass. Facts. So you don't like what you're contributing. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Loki Doki? Loki the trickster, huh? You know what I would hate? I would hate to associate with Loki the trickster when the universe comes back to bite that ass. I would hate to have given everything I've got to the trickster deceiving energy and then not expect the universe to do that same shit to me. I would hate it. I would hate knowing that every opportunity the universe is about to afford me, it's a dead end and it's a trick. Ugh. God, I'd hate to know that I invested all my time, my energy, my life, my words, my money, my everything, my fucking username. I'd hate to know that I contributed so much into the persona of Loki the trickster that when I literally go to live life, the universe tricks me in the same way, bro. I'd hate to be you. Thank God I'm not. Thank God I'm me, not you, honey. Woo! I'd hate it. I'd hate it knowing I invested so much in being the trickster spirit that the universe is like, okay, this is what they wanted. They liked it. They thought it was fun. The trickster spirit. It can be. It could totally be fun when you're out here pranking other people. But what about when the universe pranks you? Ooh. And then it's real life and it's not a game. Ooh. Shit. I mean, it's all fun and games when you're doing it to other people, but what about when the universe shits on your parade? You know what I mean? Well, you will know what I mean. I mean, it's inevitable. You sound like that guy from The Matrix. That was the whole point, Mr. Williams. Yeah, that was the whole point, dude. Yeah, you're Neo. You are so adorable, like the accents you do. Oh my gosh. Thomas, huh? Mr. Williams. I sound like your aunt that does meth, but I don't do meth and I'm not your aunt. I'm a random stranger you've never met in your entire life that you want to compare to somebody that I don't know. I'm not your auntie. I'm not your mama either. I'm not, you don't even know me because I don't even know me. But I do know that I'm a national treasure bitch. And you're going to respect it. You're going to throw some respect on this name. That's all I know. I'm not your auntie. And I don't do your aunt's drugs. And I don't do the drugs that you do either. I'm not your auntie. I'm not your mama. And you've never met me a day in your life. So I highly suggest you cool it with the accusations and the comparisons because I'm not your auntie. Okay. Jenna. Yes, Thomas. Yes, Thomas. Yes. You know what I like about you? That you're not a doubting Thomas, because that's why I had to divorce my ex. Unfortunately, he did not believe in me at all. You know, he was my ex-husband was the first person to ever hear the story about how I met God. And he did not believe. What I remember, I ran down the stairs with tears in my eyes. I was just like hyperventilating. I had just had a meditation experience where I had a out-of-body experience. And I ran down the stairs. Girl, I mean, I ran so fast. I get in front of the TV. He was watching football or some shit. I'm like, turn it off, turn it off. Hey, turn it off. Shh. I gotta tell you something. Bawling my eyes out, my face blotchy, and I'm like hyperventilating. He's like, what? What do you want? I'm like, oh my God. I just met God. I just met God. How do I tell you this? I just met God. God, the real one. Like the real one. Real, true love. Like love. Like the real thing, dude. Crying my eyes out. And he's like, okay, that's lovely. I'm so happy for you. Can I get back to my show? That's when I knew. That was the beginning of the end. First person to ever tell that story to. And he doubted me so much. I was like, yep, this is the beginning of the end. So anyway, I went my last 15 years being a prophet for very little profit. And I'm telling you what, I have a lot of bank lined up somewhere in the ethers, honey. I got a lot of good karma that can come in at any time. All I have to do is claim it. It's mine. That's mine, thank you. That fridge full of food that I should have, that's mine. I should not have a bare, empty fridge. Fuck that. The safety, the provisions. I shouldn't have some, what I presume to be a hitman after my ass living next to me, 10 feet from me. No. I claim that I'm safe. I claim that I'm sovereign. I claim God's got me. I claim the Holy Spirit is always watching out for me. I claim that holy divine angels in the flesh are showing up to protect me now. Ooh, period. Hello, maintenance tech. Hello, Theto Treasure. Hello there. Hello there, governor. What are you talking about for real? All you have to do is fucking take the earwax out of your ear, dude. Anyway, hope you guys have a really fantastic day. I know I will. I just wanted to be on record saying I am not suicidal. I do not have a death wish. And I do not work with demons. So when recently I said, no, I will not work with a coven of dark witches, they may or may not be sending somebody to intimidate me as a witness. And I'm just letting you know that will not end well for them. Period. I'm a national treasure, bitch. Are you? Yo, I'm a diamond that's been pressurized into gorgeousness. Are you? Don't declare war on a warrior, bitch. Yo, it's like, oh my God, which one of you are spiritually protected? I know I am, and we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Either I'm a false prophet and I'm lying to you, and we'll find out, or I'm the real deal and I work for the Most High God who protects his children, period. These are two choices. We will be finding out, won't we? We will see soon enough. Period. Hi, Joey. Period. Let's go. I'm here for this. Literally, my ex-boyfriend threatened me yesterday with war. He's like, are you ready for war, Jenna? Because I broke up with yo stank ass? Yeah, I'm ready for war. Let's go. It's given. If I can't have you, no one can. Bet. I'm going to put a ring on my own finger. And then when I'm tired of putting a ring on my own finger, I'll manifest a man that can also do it for me. All right? Bet. Ready for war. For breaking up with your ass? Let's go. Two Aries against each other. Can you believe it? It's going to be fun. Let's go. I was born for this. I've been at war since the second I was born, sweet cheeks. Been winning them ever since. Whoosh, whoosh, win. All I do is win. Oh. Just keep winning. Just keep winning. Just keep winning, winning, winning. Girl, yeah, I would not be like this confident and being like, sign me up, coach. I volunteer as tribute. I would not. I would not if I didn't think that I had what it takes in these Hunger Games. Period. And in the Hunger Games, I could go a couple weeks without some carbs, but I'm not pushing it past 2 weeks. Don't fucking try me. Don't try me. You better make sure, God, I have some carbs in that kitchen. You better not try me. The Hunger Games, sure, but my thick ass runs on carbs. You better not test me, God. Yo, Jenna runs on something, and it's given food. So during the Hunger Games, may the odds be ever in my favor. So like the whole picture I took yesterday of my empty fridge, that's just me reminding the universe I don't accept this shit. No, I swear to you. I took a picture. I looked at my fridge. I was like, I'm a goddess. Why does my fridge look like this? Yo, and then I looked at my bank account and I'm like, why does my bank account look like that? I do not approve of this message. Yo, I'm a goddess. That doesn't look goddessy to me. So I'm like, yo, you can sign me up, coach. I'll go right into it. Yeah. I volunteer as tribute, but you best believe I take my food seriously. So if it's the Hunger Games, watch yourself. Watch yourself, bitch. My ex had threatened me to war yesterday. Watch yourself, sir. Yo, I win. I wouldn't be going to war if I didn't. I already won. That's why I'm going to war. I already won because I have a message to share with the world. You want to know the message I'm about to share with the world? Ready? You won in Christ already. Jesus already died for you. Christ already died. Don't re-kill him. He already died. Girl, you're already resurrected. There's already freedom in the Father. He and the Father are one. That means heaven on earth is already real. It's already here now. That's the message I have to share with you. The real gospel, hunty. Christ already won that shit for you. You don't have to re-kill the Christ over and over, girl. Just accept the gift. Accept the gift. He offered you a life of everlasting. More everlasting. Claim that shit. Your fridge is full of beautiful, gorgeous, organic, non-GMO vegetables and fruits and all the best, all the best. You live in a mansion already, sweet cheeks. You have armed guards outside of your gated community already. You're already the most protected princesa on the planet. You're royalty. You're a queen. Claim it. Of course you have men that protect you. Of course you have even the police officers that you dial 9. Of course they take care of you and they protect you. They're good men. Yeah, I know a lot of people want to tell you that our judicial system is fucked. I know. That's not my reality. My reality is really good officers 3 weeks ago took a man who abused me to jail. That's my reality. My reality is abundance. My reality is nothing but goodness and high quality everything. That's my reality. So my proposition to you, collective, to the whole world, my message is that Christ already died. Accept the fucking gift. He already did it, bro. He already did it, though. He said it is finished. Now you need to say it is finished, meaning the manifested reality you want for yourself is already done. It's done the second you say it is. That's what Christ died for, so that you could know through your Christ awareness, the mind of Christ, that you have that thing now. Of course you have it. Of course you're a millionaire. You're a millionaire now. You're already in that gated community now. You're already able to put food on your table now for your family. You're already able to buy the diapers that your baby needs. In fact, babe, you already have a stack of diapers in your living room for your baby, for your toddler. It's already right there. The only reason you claim it isn't there is because you're seeing it with your physical eyeballs. You're seeing nothing there. Start claiming and seeing that it's already there. It's reality. Your imagination is real. I'm sorry you were lied to. I don't know what to tell you. You were lied to by a whole bunch of salty Sallys about your imagination not being real. People that would call me schizophrenic over the years. Oh my God. Bipolar, schizophrenic. She's so mentally ill. Why? Because I have an imagination and you don't? Because your head is so far up, all you can see are your large intestines? Dude, I can't help that you have zero imagination. That's a you problem. What you're not going to do is sit here on my channel with my beautiful, gorgeous, divine beings that need to put babies in diapers and food on the table during World War III. What you're not about to do ever again is get in between me and my message being shared to millions, period. Oh, fuck no. You're not going to do that and get away with it. Consequences, my love. Consequences for those that try it with me. Yeah. When you laugh, I start laughing with you. You cool, Jenna. Thomas, you're so awesome. Temperance Tarot, how you doing, girl? He's in Arizona. Now need to manifest. Oh, my Lord. What is that? Manifest you. You think I should manifest you, Thomas? I do find it very odd that you share the same you share the same name. That's my ex. Like, that is kind of, what is the universe doing? You know, what is the universe doing? Very weird, huh? But anyway, point is, guys, freedom ain't free. Somebody has to fight for that shit. And I'm trying to tell you right now, Christ already fought for it and won. Your Christ awareness, your higher mind, already won, babe. In the Bible, when Jesus says, I have overcome the world, he's meaning the 3D matrix. He's already overcome that shit. He's already overcome the problem of, oh, there's no food in my fridge. What the fuck ever. I could go open it right now and see all these fresh fruits and vegetables, all this stuff, like the most expensive of the expensive. It is so crazy, but you can do it. It's already done in Christ. It is finished. All you have to do is claim it is finished. Well, I claim Jenna sent me a message. An IG or messenger so we can talk. I'm claiming and seeing it's already there. You're so... Honestly, Thomas, with an adorable personality like that, you better watch yourself. You better watch yourself, Thomas from AZ. You better hope I don't show up on your IG. You think I'm playing with you, Thomas? You think I'm playing? You want to step it up to me, the goddess? You want to step it up? You want to step it up to me? You better not be a fucking troll. You better not be a catfish. Because I eat my catfish fried. Sorry. I'm really in a war zone, right? Like listen, no, I'm not even trying to hurt you. Bro, I think everything right now is a nail when I'm a hammer. And I'm saying, you want to go? Thomas, you want to go? Because you don't even know. Actually, you don't yet. I don't know myself yet fully. I'm learning as I speak. I'm a baddie. But I am just now learning who I am, honey. I'm the Mockingjay. I even have a pendant to prove it. I literally got a Mockingjay necklace by my ex this week. It's so cute. It's so cute. And the craziest thing of all of it was that I was like, wait, it got lost in the mail. I didn't see a necklace anywhere. And I literally and he was so disappointed. And I told my spirit guides, I was like, guys, I really fucking wanted that necklace. Like, now that I know that he sent one, oh, it's a Mockingjay necklace. Come on. That man knows my heart. Can I please have that? I want that necklace. And sure as shit, like 2 days later, I went outside during a rainstorm and I saw that it was on the ground. The package was still on the ground, all wet from rain. And I was like, oh my God, see? It was destined for me. I was supposed to have that. And I'll forever have it, and I'll forever remember him. I'll forever remember. So no, I'm not about to hate my ex the way that they hope I do. They may try to send a fake into this house with the same name as him. But no. I will forever remember the one that saved my soul. They can try to take him, They can't. Because deep down, I know he works for God. I know he works for love. They're not going to do shit. They can't hurt him. Even if he's strapped to a bed, seemingly unable to do anything, they can't hurt him. No, not the real one. So, yeah, of course I was in love with him. I'd spent practically 24/7 for the last 6 months with that man. I pray for the innocent ones, May the guilty stay guilty. And may the innocent stay innocent. I will forever love that man. Of course. Just because, Just because he was compromised, doesn't mean he's a horrible person. I don't hate him. How could I? So the one thing that I will always cherish was that Mockingjay necklace that he got me before, So yeah. I'm moving on. Because I have to, I guess. Because unfortunately, sadly, yeah, he has been compromised by some dark forces, I think. And I'm just gonna let him go, I really I want him to survive, and I know that I have to let him go so he can go deal with his life, He can't focus on me right now. He needs to go focus on himself. So yeah, I'll always love him, of course. Of course, duh. But yeah, I just, sometimes it doesn't work like it doesn't work. Sometimes it just goes too sour too fast, and you have to say no. And so in this instance, that's what's happening. So I just wanted to tell you guys that no, I'm not suicidal. I don't have a death wish. I do not do hardcore drugs. I don't do any drugs at all. Can't afford any. Harshest drug I've ever done in my life is marijuana, as God is my witness. That's why I can lead so boldly and so confidently. Because I'm not on the bottle and I'm not shooting something up. I know myself, and I know that God is about to do something so amazing. And because I'm allowing myself to be used by the Most High God, it's about to happen. And you're going to see it, and you're going to witness it, and you're going to be like, well, she's not out here honoring the devil, so who gave it to her then, yeah? She's not out here promoting evil shit. So what is keeping her afloat then, huh? What is happening? And why does she keep landing on her feet? And why does she keep getting miracles and shit? Like, why does this keep happening? It's because I allow myself to be used by love. No shame in my game. Honey, I'm the biggest mouth you'll ever meet ever. I am such a big mouth. I have zero shame. I wish more people would be transparent like myself. I wish more spiritual leaders would be out here as transparent as me. No shame in my game. It's Judgment Day. My soul is being bared in front of all of you. All of our souls are getting it right with the Most High God. There's no other choice. So yeah, while the love of my life I'm having to leave behind, I will be taking with me that beautiful necklace. I just have to take it with me. I can't take anything else. He doesn't get to come with me. It's okay. It's okay. He's still going to heaven. It's not like he just gets to avoid the good place that is owed to him. He is deserving of love. He did nothing but give me love the whole time. That's what that man is worthy of. And if anybody tries to show up in this house pretending to be him, you'll never be him. You fucking wish. You fucking wish you could be. You wish. You wish you could be him. Liars, a lot of you. So no, I said no to a witch coven this week, and I will say no till I'm blue in the face. And we'll see how soon that is, huh? As they send hitmen my way. We'll see. We'll see how soon that is. How blue in the face I get. Anyway, I wish I could catch those tears. How do you have to be so sweet, Thomas? Like, I'm just having a fucking mess right now, guys. You get to that point where look, you get to that point where you know your life is about to change in some big way. My fridge is empty. I don't have money for another week here, or after this week, I don't know where I'm going. Plus this guy that's moving in. It's like you can just feel when God is about to do something so big in your life. And that moment of expectation, like it's going to be big, but you don't know what it is. But whatever it is, it's going to be gorgeous, and you just know it because you're gorgeous. And you know that the God you serve is gorgeous. So you know it's going to be good. And that stillness, that moment right before it hits, because you don't know what it's going to be. How would you ever know? How would you know in 5 minutes what it's going to be? No one could. I mean, I might be psychic, but shit, I can't predict everything. So, I mean, I might have this intrinsic feeling, this sixth sense of sorts, that something big is happening, but like, I can't fucking predict what it's going to be. I just know it's going to be quite the show. And I just wanted to come on here today and say, if something is happening to me tomorrow or any day while this man is here in this house, I was not suicidal. And I do not do drugs. And no, I do not have a death wish. And no, I don't even have a physical weapon that would be able to stop something like, you know, I don't even know if pepper spray counts as well. You can count that, I guess. But yeah, the whole, we'll see what happens as of tomorrow thing. I just wanted to be on public record saying If anybody on the planet cares that a woman like me is suffering something like this, it would be myself. And it was enough for me to just vlog it and talk about it. To know that I never bent the knee. Never. In 36 years. If I'm in Salem and here's the witch trials, then hear me on this. I never bent the knee. I forever live for the Most High God, and that's it. Even with no money, even with no friends, even with no seeming protection, even with no food in the fridge, even with nothing. It's okay. I still work for God. And if I can truly say at rock bottom with nothing, I still work for God and God's people, then I know at the mountaintop with everything, I would literally still work for God. Money wouldn't change me. The gated community I would need to live in just to protect myself, the bodyguards that I'd have to hire, that wouldn't change me. Nothing would change me, because at rock bottom with nothing, I had a heart of gold. So with all the gold in the world, I'd still have the heart of gold. So I can genuinely say that if this is Judgment Day, I'm okay with you judging me. I'm okay with the God within you judging me, not the ego, because the ego gets it twisted all the time. I'm okay with the God in you judging me righteously. And I'm okay with what that judge says. I'm okay with accepting that. I accept my judgment, and I accept what comes tomorrow. This man that's about to enter this home, I'm not sure what it is, but I felt compelled to at least make a public service statement before possibly something happens to me. That I love you guys with all my heart. And I thank every last one of you that loved me so much. You loved me when I had nothing. I couldn't do anything for you, and I didn't do anything for you, and you just graciously gave with your heart. And thank you. I love you. And to my beautiful ex, the man that I know loves me more than life itself. No one they ever put in my face with your name will be you. I know who you are, and I know who they are. I will forever love you. And that's just that. So I just wanted to make this public service announcement, because I am not suicidal and I do not do drugs. So if my body is ever found and there are drugs in my system, it's not myself. So going forward, just know that it is very much war, and I'm very much here for this. And the ones that sent me are not the type to send a girl right into hell on earth and not somehow prepare her and somehow shield her and orchestrate something magical. So it's going to happen. Something magical is going to happen, and I know it. Anyway, it was a pleasure meeting all of you. I love you. And I am truly so proud of every last one of you. Like the work you have done. You did so much. Like you took the messages and you ran with it. And every day you fought off everything asshole from here to Texas. I'm just so fucking proud of you. I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of all of us. And either this is that time that you see God fight my battles for me, or this is that time you find out that God fights my battles for me. Either way, please don't give up in your faith in God. Please don't give up in your faith in goodness. In magic, please don't. I don't know what's happening to me tomorrow, honestly. But just know that I love you. And God loves you so much. And there's always been goodness in your heart, and you will forever be in the land of milk and honey, right here in this present day. Not on your deathbed, not when you're dying. No, right now. You get heaven on earth right now. Right now in this present moment. You get to have heaven on earth right now. Just claim it. Claim you're safe, you're protected, you're well nourished, you're taken care of, you're loved. And just watch. Watch God work, baby. 15 years. I'm not a false prophet yet. 15 years. And I haven't lied to you yet. Heaven is not only real, but I'm from there. And you will soon see that what I speak is truth. I love you too, Electric Ganja. You fucking know I do. You fucking know I love you, Ganja. You fucking know I do. Ganja, you're my favorite. Don't tell anybody. Oh, hi, ASD. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, James. Oh, daughter of the Most High God, you are, Jenna, Thomas. It takes a real holy man to see that. You leaving me, darling? Oh, honey. I don't know. I don't know. I have to say with complete sincerity that I truly don't know what will happen to me. I claim to be protected by the Most High God. I claim that holy angels watch out for me. But the war is here, you know? So we shall see. But it's okay. I just wanted to tell anybody that cared. I'm not suicidal. I would never do that to you. I would never do that to this collective. I'm not suicidal and I do not have a death wish. If I don't make it, it was not me. Okay? I'm just telling you that right now. I'm not the type. I'm not depressed. I'm not suicidal. Actually, I would say 98% of the day, I'm pretty happy with myself. I'm pretty fulfilled. So just know. May we all win the Hunger Games. May the odds be ever in your favor. And may you realize that you can destroy the Hunger Games. The games created for the entertainment of horrible people. You can end it. You can be that love in the Hunger Games. You can be the one. You can be the Mockingjay. You can be the voice. You can be Katniss. You can be it. You can make sure the whole thing crumbles. You can do it. It's your responsibility and it's your light. It's your beauty. You can do it. No one else can do it but you, Katniss. Peter was just basically laying in a freaking rock. And then he was taken by the Capitol. Katniss was out here doing the whole thing if we really get it real with ourselves. Katniss motherfucking Everdeen. She was the one out here really doing shit. Come on. Come on. It's that girl power, okay? But yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys that I don't know what's going to happen. But I know where I'm going. They can take my body. They'll never take my soul. They could try to scramble my brain, try to hack my mind. They will never take the soul. My spirit and soul is too beautiful. It can never be tainted. It will never be. I am washed white as snow. And I know that my soul belongs to the Most High God. So pretty sure I'm safe in him. And we shall see. All of us shall see, I suppose. If you want to stick around a while, subscribe, feel free. Or don't. That's cool too. But either way, whatever comes next is going to be quite the adventure for my soul. So either I'm here in the physical world and I'll be able to come back and annoy you tomorrow, or there's a hitman hired to come handle things. And I guess I'll see you on the flip side. I guess I'll see you in our heavenly abode. You leaving me, darling? I'm currently at the worst, too. They took my kids from me. CPS, I'm trying to fight to get them back. Amanda, don't give up. Don't give up, my love. Claim that they're already yours. Claim it. Claim it. Start imagining those children with you, hugging them, kissing them. Honey, I love you. I'm sorry, Amanda. Get it right with God, guys. It really is that. Like, we're at that point, you know? Get it right with self. Start manifesting it the real way you need to, okay? Start seeing these babies back in your loving arms. Know that you are the best, safest place for them, and then manifest from there. Manifest knowing that you are the best mom ever, Amanda. If you're not embodying the best mom ever, Amanda, then you're not going to put yourself in alignment with having your children. Know that you are the best. You are their mom. Of course you have the best interests, right? Now embody the best mom. Embody the best mom, and the universe has no choice but to conspire in your favor to bring your babies back to you. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Embody the best mom. Think thoughts from the version of her that already has her children. What would she be thinking? She would know that she is God, and she makes the rules in her reality. That of course my children are with me. Duh, they're my kids. This is my reality. Right? I love you, Amanda. I love you. That's right, Jesus Lord. No man knows the day or the hour, but it's drawing closer. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it's already here. Drawing closer, maybe it's already here. Maybe Jesus was trying to tell us, look not there, nor here, there. When they say, look there, there's heaven. No. He was saying heaven is within you. So why are we always looking to the future, Amanda, to have your kids back? Go within and claim that your children are already there now. Heaven is within you. There is a version of you already with them now. Oh, it makes me want to cry because I can see it. I can see it. Oh my God. Embody the best mom ever. Be the best mom ever in your own imagination, right? In the same way I would coach a client and tell them, okay, you're a billionaire. Like, embody the energy of I'm a millionaire. Of course I can afford that. Of course I give this much money to this company or this person, or of course I donate to this cause. I would tell them to embody it, right? Embody the state of a millionaire before your physical bank account says that you're a millionaire, right? Well, it's the same with a mom getting her kids back. Embody the state of course I have my children back. We're going to the park. What thoughts would you think as the best mom ever? I want to get my kids this. I want to take family photos. I want this. Think thoughts from, I already have my children back. Because you're embodying the fact that you're already the best mom. You see? Thanks, I appreciate it. You're so welcome, my love. I would say good luck to you, but you don't need luck. You already have it. There is no luck involved. Guys, there's no luck. It's not luck. Okay? We don't do luck. You don't manifest from luck. There is no, I wish, I hope. There's no hope in manifestation. There's claiming it. We don't hope for shit. We claim it, right? You're so beautiful, Amanda. Same with Thomas. I can't believe I get to meet you, Thomas. Love you, and thank you too, Electric Ganja. I love you. Jerry, thanks for being here. James, hi. Hi. I like that name. That's kind of funny. Morbidly obtuse. Hello. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go because I've been channeling for a while. I just wanted to say that whatever's going to happen tomorrow, it's fated. It's a destined thing. Either I win or I win. I love you. And to my ex that I know still watches me, I love you as well. And when PETA was in the Capitol, Katniss had hope. And of course I have hope, you know? So, no matter what man they dangle in front of me, I will know it's not the one. No matter what fucking fake they send my way with your same name. Fucking fakes. And I'll know it forever. So, fucking fakes. I know the real one, you know? Fucking fakes. Let them do it. Let them do what they think they're gonna do, yeah? Anyway, I'm gonna go. I love you. I love you guys. And it is gonna be okay. One way or another, it's gonna be okay. It's always okay. It's always okay. All right? I hope to hear from you, okay? Have a good one. I love you too. Bye-bye.